position. ये रिंगटोन्स कार्यक्रम के बीच में ना सुनाई दें तो अच्छा लगेगा, तो प्लीज़ आप लोग अपने फ़ोन्स साइलेंट मोड में रखें. Because we'll be having industry leaders giving their presentations. We are having the experts of the field who will be giving us very valuable guidance. So it is very important that all our attention is on the proceedings on the dais. Thank you. सभी का ध्यान पूरी तरह मंच पर रहे. कुछ ही क्षणों में कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ होगा. इस हेतु आपसे निवेदन है, कृपया मोबाइल फोन्स साइलेंट मोड में रखें. खाली कुर्सियां आपके इंतजार में हैं, तो आप उन्हें धन्य कीजिए और अपना स्थान ग्रहण कीजिए. प्लीज ऑक्यूपाई योर सीट्स. वेरी शॉर्टली वील बिगिन विद द प्रोसीडिंग्स. कुछ ही क्षणों में माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, सेक्रेटरी माइंस का शुभागमन इस सभागार में होगा. वे प्रदर्शनी का अवलोकन करने के पश्चात यहाँ पधारेंगे. आप सभी से निवेदन है कि जब उनका शुभागमन इस सभागार में हो तो हम सभी अपने स्थान पर खड़े होकर करतल ध्वनि से उनका स्वागत करें. यू ऑल आर रिक्वेस्टेड टू प्लीज वेलकम ऑनरेबल सेक्रेटरी माइंस श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी with a big round of applause once he enters this hall, this auditorium. Thank you. सभी लोग सोच रहे होंगे कि हमें दिन भर बैठना है यहाँ पे, तो अभी थोड़ा खड़े रह लिया जाए, टहल लिया जाए. इट सीम्स यू आर वेरी हेल्थ कॉन्शियस. पर अपनी सेहत का ख्याल आप बैठकर तालियां बजाते हुए भी कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि तालियां बजाना अच्छा एक्सरसाइज होता है. सो प्लीज काइंडली बी सीटेड. सभी लोग कृपया बैठ जाइए. कुछ ही क्षणों में माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, सेक्रेटरी माइंस, और अन्य सभी आदरणीय अतिथि हमारे साथ होंगे. पीछे अभी कुछ साथी हमारे खड़े हुए हैं, उनसे निवेदन है कृपया स्थान ग्रहण करें. प्लीज टेक योर सीट्स. Vivek Bharadwaj ji has inaugurated the exhibition organized to mark this special day. माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी ने इस विशेष दिवस पर आयोजित प्रदर्शनी का उद्घाटन किया है. उसका अवलोकन करने के पश्चात जल्द ही वे इस सभागार में पधारेंगे और मंच पर औपचारिक कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ होगा. सभी लोगों से पुनश्च निवेदन, स्थान ग्रहण करें. धन्यवाद. Thank you. take your seats. Very shortly, Honorable Secretary Mines Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji will be with us. कृपया सभी लोग आसन ग्रहण करें, सभागार में आराम से अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें. माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, सेक्रेटरी माइंस, कुछ ही क्षणों में यहाँ इस सभागार में पधारेंगे. एक बार पुनः निवेदन कि आप सभी कृपया अपने मोबाइल फोन्स साइलेंट मोड में रखें. पुनः आप सभी को याद दिलाना चाहती हूँ कि जब माननीय सचिव महोदय का हॉल में आगमन होगा तो हम सब अपने स्थान पर खड़े होकर करतल ध्वनि से उनका स्वागत करेंगे. Bharadwaj ji, Secretary Mines, will be with us for the technical session, and I request you all, as soon as he enters the auditorium, we'll all welcome him with a big round of applause. भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के 75वें स्थापना दिवस पर और 5 सितारा दर्जा प्राप्त खानों के पुरस्कार वितरण समारोह में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत है. A very warm welcome to you all in the 75th anniversary celebration of Indian Bureau of Mines and Star Rating Awards ceremony. सभी लोग अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें. सभी लोगों से निवेदन है अपने मोबाइल फोन्स साइलेंट मोड में रखें. पीछे जो हमारे साथी खड़े हुए हैं, बातचीत कर रहे हैं, परिचय ले रहे हैं एक दूसरे का, कृपया स्थान ग्रहण कीजिए. माननीय सचिव महोदय अब हमारे बीच होंगे. All of you are requested to kindly take your seats and keep your mobile phones in silent mode. we are really privileged that we'll be having Honorable Union Minister of Parliamentary Affairs, Coal and Mines with us in the second half of the program. Honorable Secretary Mines is gracing the program in the first half, that is in the technical session. So we are indeed blessed to have their gracious presence in the program today. कोई भी कंपनी, कोई भी इंस्टीट्यूशन जब एक लंबी गौरवपूर्ण यात्रा करता है तो हर पड़ाव पर जिन लोगों ने इस यात्रा को सफल बनाया है, उसके लिए परिश्रम किया है, उन सब के योगदान को रेखांकित किया जाता है। उन सब का योगदान बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होता है। IBM की यात्रा भी इसका अपवाद नहीं। आज जब हम IBM की गौरवशाली यात्रा के 75 वर्षों पर एक दृष्टिपात करेंगे तो आप में से जो IBM के वरिष्ठ साथी हैं, निश्चित रूप से इस सफ़र के उतार चढ़ावों पर आपकी दृष्टि होगी। निश्चित रूप से बहुत सारे पुराने अनुभव, पुरानी स्मृतियां आपके जहन में ताज़ा हो जाएंगी। ये समय खुशियां मनाने का भी है और ये समय एक जिम्मेदारी के एहसास से भर जाने का भी है, क्योंकि सफलता आगे की जिम्मेदारियों के लिए आपको प्रेरित भी करती है। तो आज यहाँ इस कार्यक्रम में IBM परिवार के उपस्थित सभी सदस्यों को, अधिकारी कर्मचारियों को बधाई और खनन क्षेत्र के जो दिग्गज यहाँ उपस्थित हैं, उन सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत और अभिनंदन। Please put your hands together in the honor of Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary Mines. आज हमारे बीच पधारे माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी का हार्दिक स्वागत है। This is a day of celebration and a day of feeling more responsible. A day to motivate workforce and a day to remember foundation stones and acknowledge their contributions. A day to look back proudly and a day to look forward with hopes. A big congratulations to IBM family and all stalwarts of mining sector. IBM भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के 75वें स्थापना दिवस की आप सभी को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। आज हम 75वां खनिज दिवस मना रहे हैं और साथ ही 5 सितारा दर्जा प्राप्त खानों को पुरस्कार वितरण भी किया जाएगा। तो चलिए कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ आदरणीय अतिथियों के स्वागत से करें। At the outset, let us welcome the dignitaries on the dais. I invite Shri Rajneesh Purohit, Controller of Mines, and I request him to please present a bouquet to Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary Mines, as a mark of respect and honor. मंच पर माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी का स्वागत श्री रजनीश पुरोहित करेंगे। एक कुशल प्रशासक, एक अनुभवी अधिकारी, अर्थशास्त्र, कानून और नीति नियम विशेषज्ञ माननीय श्रीमान विवेक जी भारद्वाज, आपका हार्दिक स्वागत है। A big thank you, sir, for taking time out from your busy schedule to be with us today. I invite Shri Abhay Agrawal, Controller of Mines, and I request him to present a bouquet to Honorable Shri Sanjay Lohia ji, Additional Secretary. माननीय श्री संजय लोहिया जी, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी एंड कंट्रोलर जनरल IBM का स्वागत श्री अभय अग्रवाल कर रहे हैं। वित्त, कृषि और खनिज क्षेत्र के जानकार, एक अनुभवी और प्रयोगधर्मी अधिकारी माननीय श्री संजय लोहिया जी। I invite Shri D.S. Walde, Chief Mineral Economist, and I request him to please present a bouquet to Honorable Shri S. Raju, Director General, Geological Survey of India. प्रशासन के हर पहलू के जानकार माननीय श्री एस राजू जी, महानिदेशक जियोलॉजिकल सर्वे ऑफ इंडिया का इस मंच पर हार्दिक स्वागत है. I would like to call upon Shri Jai Krishna Babu, Controller of Mines, and I request him to please present a floral bouquet to Honorable Shri P.N. Sharma ji, Chief Controller of Mines, in charge MDRD Division. खनिज क्षेत्र का विशेष अनुभव रखने वाले, तकनीक व नियम दोनों की गहरी समझ रखने वाले श्री पीएन शर्मा जी. I now invite Shri D.R. Kanungo, Superintending Officer, and I request him to please present a bouquet to Honorable Shri Pankaj Kulshrestha ji, Chief Controller of Mines, in charge of MES Division. Dr. D.R. Kanungo, Superintending Officer and Director Ore Dressing in charge. खनिज तकनीकी के अनुभवी विशेषज्ञ श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी का हार्दिक स्वागत. हमारे हृदय में जो स्वागत की भावनाएं हैं, वे यदि हम आप में से प्रत्येक को पुष्प देकर व्यक्त करना चाहें तो उसमें बहुत समय लग जाएगा. तो आइए शब्द सुमनों से आप सभी का हम स्वागत करें. I now invite Shri S.K. Adhikari ji, Chief Mining Geologist, to please deliver welcome address. स्वागत भाषण के लिए मैं आधुनिक तकनीक के विशेषज्ञ श्री S.K. अधिकारी जी, चीफ माइनिंग जियोलॉजिस्ट को आमंत्रित करती हूं.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am extremely honored and privileged to welcome you all on behalf of the entire IBM family to this momentous occasion of 75th anniversary of Indian Bureau of Mines and Star Rating Award function being held at Nagpur, the Orange City of India. Dignitaries on the dais, Sri Vivek Bharadwaj, Secretary Mines. Sir, it is indeed a proud moment for all of us to have you on this occasion in a once-in-a-lifetime event. I welcome you, sir, to this function. We all look forward to your guidance and blessings. I welcome Dr. S. Raju, DG GSI. It is in fact like homecoming for him because he started his career from IBM. I think so many of us sitting over here might not be knowing, but the DG GSI, he started his career in IBM and now he is Director General GSI. I welcome you, sir, to this function. I welcome Sri Sanjay Lohia, sir, Additional Secretary Mines and Controller General IBM on the dais. Since he has taken over the charge of IBM, he has kept the entire IBM fully charged and rejuvenated. Our heartwarming welcome to you, sir. We also have with us my colleagues, Sri P.N. Sharma and Sri Pankaj Kulshrestha, both Controller of Mines and in charge CCUM. I welcome both of them to this function. I am indeed pleased to welcome Sri D.N. Bhargav, former Controller General IBM, who in spite of his old age has been able to make to this function, and he is sitting with us, and it is a great pleasure and privilege for all of us to welcome him to this function. Dignitaries of the dais, before we get started, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and appreciation to all my senior officials from the Ministry of Mines, senior dignitaries from various central and state government departments, senior functionaries from the mining fraternity, and retired officers of IBM, who have all been gracious to accept our invitation and have joined us to grace this momentous occasion. I also take this opportunity to extend warm wishes to all my fellow colleagues from IBM who are present over here and those who could not make it to attend this function. I also welcome all the media friends who have come to give a wide coverage to this function. 75 years for any organization is a very long journey. It is now time to introspect about the journey and check out future strategy to stay relevant and meaningful. Life of humans is closely intertwined with minerals and metals. Known use of metals dates back to more than 2,500 years. This is vividly documented in our own Kautilya's Arthashastra. Mining formed an important source of revenue for the state during recent ancient past, and mining now also continues to remain one of the most core activities for the society even today. Realizing the importance of mines and minerals, Government of India established Indian Bureau of Mines on 1st March 1948 with just 2 officers on roll. Now IBM is a multidisciplinary organization with 1477 officers and staff and functions as a subordinate department of Ministry of Mines. We have a beautiful movie capturing the entire journey of IBM, which we will be showcasing very soon to the august audience, which will be keeping you all captivated. And you can see, and this is a basically internal production of IBM. It has been produced, filmed, and you can say even cinematography and the voice, everything is internal to IBM. It has been done by our own people within IBM. And I hope you will all enjoy that movie. To stay relevant in the modern times, IBM has been on a transformative mode with the support and guidance of the ministry. The journey has started with the digitalization of various activities of IBM through the mining tenement system. The submission of returns and their processing are now online. IBM has successfully implemented the online mine plan submission and approval system. Very soon, more modules of MTS are going to be launched. In future, we'll have a real-time updation of our national mineral inventory. The entire file management system of IBM is now e-office platform. So you won't see any files on our tables now, as it used to be in a government office. IBM is in the process of upgrading its mineral beneficiation facilities, and soon will be able to fully geared up to make complex samples for beneficiation studies. In future, IBM contemplates to start virtual inspection of mines using drone and satellite technology, thereby bringing more transparency, efficiency, and accountability into the system. Very soon, you'll see a new resurgent IBM with all its activities fully transformed and totally online through MTS. I'm sure with the support of the ministry, in days to come, we'll see more and more use of AI and ML in the functioning and governance of IBM. With these few words, I once again welcome you all to this today's one of the lifetime events that is being held in IBM, and will be all deliberating on whatever I have shared regarding the latest developments in IBM online mine plan system and drone technology, etc. during the course of the day. Thank you all.
Thank you, Shri Adhikari ji. When we are celebrating the 75th anniversary, it is time to acknowledge the contribution of the milestones, the foundation stones. इस यात्रा के महत्वपूर्ण पड़ावों पर IBM परिवार का हिस्सा रहे सभी व्यक्तियों के योगदान को हमें रेखांकित करना चाहिए. उन सभी के लिए हम एक बार तालियां बजाएं और उनके प्रतिनिधि के रूप में अब हम इस मंच पर सम्मानित करने जा रहे हैं इस क्षेत्र के एक बहुत वरिष्ठ व्यक्ति को. Now I request Honorable Shri D.N. Bhargav ji, Retired Controller General, Indian Bureau of Mines, to please grace the dais, and I request Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Union of India, to please felicitate Honorable Shri D.N. Bhargav ji, an officer who had a vision that was characterized by the willingness to work hard, a desire for excellence, and a belief in the inner strength. अपने इस वरिष्ठ सदस्य को सम्मानित करते हुए आज हम गौरवान्वित हैं और भविष्य की यात्रा के अनेक पड़ावों के लिए उनका आशीर्वाद हमें मिले. श्री भार्गव जी ने अपने अनुभव भी साझा किए माननीय सेक्रेटरी माइंस से. वे भाव विभोर हैं आज इस अवसर पर और हम सब भी भाव विभोर हैं. एक बार पुनः आपके अमूल्य योगदान के लिए, आपके महत्वपूर्ण योगदान के लिए आपका विशेष धन्यवाद, आभार और अभिनंदन। और ये अभिनंदन प्रतीकात्मक रूप से उन सभी अधिकारियों कर्मचारियों का है जो आज आईबीएम परिवार का सदस्य भले ही ना हो, लेकिन अब तक की यात्रा में सहभागी रहे हैं। आपको दीर्घायु एवं उत्तम स्वास्थ्य की शुभकामनाएं आदरणीय भार्गव जी। Thank you so much, Honorable Bharadwaj ji and all the dignitaries on the dais. And now we'll be having a glimpse of this remarkable journey of IBM. अब हम IBM की इस सफल यात्रा के महत्वपूर्ण पड़ावों पर एक नजर डालेंगे। मैं मंचासीन आदरणीय अतिथियों से निवेदन करती हूँ कि कुछ पल के लिए सामने की पंक्ति में स्थान ग्रहण करें। I request Shri P.N. Sharma and Shri P. Kulshrestha to may please guide the dignitaries on the dais to the front row so that we'll all have a look at this journey which will be presented to you by an AV, which is totally presented, delivered, prepared by IBM family. Journey of IBM, commemorating the 75 years.
मैं भारतीय खान ब्यूरो हूं। भारत की स्वतंत्रता के पश्चात अस्तित्व में आया और वर्तमान में खान मंत्रालय का अभिन्न अंग स्वतंत्र भारत के विकास के प्रारूप को लेकर चिंतन और मंथन से निकले अमृत कलश की छलकी हुई एक बूंद से मेरा प्रादुर्भाव हुआ। अपने गौरवशाली राष्ट्र भारत की स्वतंत्रता के इस वैभवशाली अमृत काल में मैं आज 1 मार्च 2023 को अपनी 75वीं वर्षगांठ पर भारत सरकार के एक तरुण संस्थान के रूप में राष्ट्र सेवा में समर्पित हूं। यह अवसर है अपने आप को भविष्य की चुनौतियों के लिए और सुदृढ़ बनाने का, अपनी सोच और दृष्टि को राष्ट्र के समेकित विकास की धारा से जोड़ने का। तो अवश्य ही यह अवसर है आप सभी से अपने 75 वर्षों की इस यात्रा की मन भवन यादों को साझा करने का। मेरे अस्तित्व के उपरांत 1950 से 1960 के पहले दशक में भारत सरकार द्वारा दिनांक 9 अगस्त 1950 को मुझे एक नियामक एवं विकास तथा खनन क्षेत्र में परामर्शदाता के दायित्व निर्वहन करने का कार्यभार सौंपा गया। तत्पश्चात दिनांक 27 फरवरी 1953 की अधिसूचना द्वारा देश में खनिजों के गवेषण का अति महत्वपूर्ण कार्य भी मेरे लिए निर्धारित किया गया। अपनी यात्रा की कुछ सबसे पहली उपलब्धि के रूप में मध्य प्रदेश राज्य में 180 मिलियन टन लौह अयस्क तथा 86 मिलियन टन फ्लक्स श्रेणी चूना पत्थर व 10 मिलियन टन डोलोमाइट भंडार उल्लेखनीय हैं। वर्ष 1959 में देश के खनिज भंडारों एवं उनके उपयोग एवं विदेश व्यापार जैसे आंकड़ों को समाहित करते हुए एक विस्तृत प्रकाशन किया गया, इंडियन मिनरल ईयरबुक अर्थात IMYB, जो भविष्य में एक शीर्षस्थ और बहुप्रतीक्षित प्रकाशन बना और प्रतिस्थापित हुआ देश में खनन एवं खनिजों के क्षेत्र में संदर्भ ग्रंथ के रूप में। अपनी प्रारंभिक उपलब्धियों के साथ इस दशक के अंत तक एक नए उत्साह के साथ पूरी तरह तैयार था 1960 से 70 के अपने दूसरे दशक की चुनौतियों का सामना करने के लिए। इस दशक में मेरी सफलता के साक्षी बने बिहार, ओडिशा एवं मध्य प्रदेश में 1577 मिलियन टन कोयले के भंडार, उड़ीसा एवं मध्य प्रदेश में 157 मिलियन टन लौह अयस्क, खेतड़ी राजस्थान में 29 मिलियन टन तांबा अयस्क, आमझोर बिहार में 73 मिलियन टन पाइराइट, अल्मोड़ा में 12 मिलियन टन मैग्नेसाइट तथा सिक्किम में बहुधातु अयस्क। इसी दशक में खनिज प्रसंस्करण प्रभाग द्वारा विकसित फ्लो शीट पर आधारित बेनिफिशिएशन प्लांट खेतड़ी तथा रांगपो में प्रतिस्थापित किए गए। साथ ही समावेश हुआ खान एवं खनिज के क्षेत्र में कुछ नए प्रकाशनों का। वर्ष 1966 में खनन के क्षेत्र में तकनीकी सलाहकार तथा मिनरल मैपिंग के अतिरिक्त दायित्व मुझे प्रदान किए गए। बेल्लारी हॉस्पेट सेक्टर में सांडूर मैंगनीज एवं आयरन ओर तथा आंध्र प्रदेश में मैलाराम तांबा परियोजना एवं यपम्मा स्वर्ण परियोजना इत्यादि की फीजिबिलिटी रिपोर्ट के अतिरिक्त खनिज विशेष के संदर्भ में मार्केट सर्वे भी संपादित किए गए। बॉक्साइट, क्रोमाइट, काइनाइट, सिलिमेनाइट एवं मैंगनीज डाइऑक्साइड इत्यादि से संबंधित उपलब्धता, उत्पादन, उपभोग, उपयोग तथा भविष्य आधारित मांग एवं आपूर्ति के आंकड़ों के साथ इनका प्रकाशन किया गया। एस्बेस्टॉस, चायना क्ले, आयरन ओर व मैंगनीज ओर पर विस्तृत जानकारी से समृद्ध मोनोग्राफ प्रकाशित किए गए। सफलता के इसी अनुक्रम में अनुसंधान के आधार पर चित्रदुर्गा कॉपर कॉरपोरेशन, मैलाराम स्थित आंध्र प्रदेश माइनिंग कॉरपोरेशन तथा मटून में हिंदुस्तान जिंक लिमिटेड के बेनिफिशिएशन प्लांट्स स्थापित किए गए। कुद्रेमुख आयरन ओर परियोजना के फिल्ट्रेशन प्रोजेक्ट को स्टेबलाइज करने में मेरी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका रही। फिर प्रारंभ हुआ मेरी यात्रा का चौथा दशक। वर्ष 1981 में मुझे एक नया चार्टर ऑफ फंक्शन प्रदान किया गया और मैंने अपने आप को एक नई छवि में अपने 6 विविध आयामों के साथ प्रस्तुत किया। 1980 से 90 के इस दशक में अपने नवीन रूप में मैंने अपनी सोच को और विस्तार दिया। अब खनन के साथ पर्यावरण को होने वाली हानि की ओर कार्य करने का समय था। दून घाटी में अनियंत्रित चूना पत्थर उत्खनन एवं उससे उत्पन्न प्रदूषण की रोकथाम में मेरा योगदान महत्वपूर्ण रहा है। ओडिशा राज्य में विक्रय न होने पर निकली फेरिस लिमोनाइट को संरक्षित कर रखने हेतु दिशा निर्देशों द्वारा देश की खनिज संपदा का संरक्षण किया तो गुआ, काल्टा, बोलानी, बेलाडेला और रजहरा आयरन और इत्यादि खदानों में एकत्रित लगभग 60 मिलियन टन आयरन और फाइंस के उपयोग का मार्ग भी प्रशस्त किया। वर्ष 1982 में खान नियंत्रक जो विभागाध्यक्ष हुआ करते थे उनका पद बढ़ाकर महानियंत्रक का कर दिया गया। इस दशक के अंत तक आते आते 2 महत्वपूर्ण घटनाएं हुई जहां भविष्य के भारतीय खान ब्यूरो ने एक नया स्वरूप धारण करना प्रारंभ किया। वर्ष 1988 में भारत सरकार ने खनिज संरक्षण एवं विकास नियमावली 1988 को अधिसूचित किया और पहली बार खनन उद्योग में खनन योजना की अनिवार्यता के साथ ही से सिस्टमैटिक एंड साइंटिफिक माइनिंग, मिनरल कंजर्वेशन तथा एनवायरमेंट प्रोटेक्शन की मूलभूत अवधारणा के साथ जोड़ने का कार्य किया। इसे तैयार करवाने, अनुमोदित करने एवं धरातल पर उतारने का दायित्व मुझे सौंपा गया। इसी वर्ष 1988 में ही मुझे मेरा अपना घर, मेरा अपना भवन प्राप्त हुआ जहां मेरा पूरा परिवार आज भी आबाद है। इसी दशक के अंत में 1989-90 के दौरान खनिजों की मांग तथा उनके उन्नयन के आधार पर 13 खनिजों एवं उनके संरक्षण हेतु थ्रेशोल्ड वैल्यूज अधिसूचित की गई। 1990 से 2000 के दशक की शुरुआत में हमारा देश आर्थिक विषमताओं से जूझ रहा था और वैश्वीकरण के एक नए युग का सूत्रपात होने को था, तो मैं भी देश के निम्न श्रेणी खनिजों के सदुपयोग की राह तलाश रहा था। तभी मेरी आधुनिक खनिज प्रसंस्करण प्रयोगशाला एवं संयंत्र की स्थापना हुई। एक शीर्ष कौशल के केंद्र के रूप में यूएनडीपी के सहयोग से। वहीं भारत भूटान सहयोग के अंतर्गत भूटान में मिनरल टेस्टिंग लेबोरेटरी की स्थापना की गई। 40 विभिन्न तकनीकी कार्यभार संपादित किए गए तथा कॉपर, रॉक फॉस्फेट, मैग्नेसाइट, टाल्क, सोपस्टोन, स्टिएटाइट, काइनाइट व सिलिमेनाइट तथा बॉक्साइट पर मोनोग्राफ प्रकाशित किए गए। इस दशक के अंत में उड़ीसा राज्य की सुकिंदा क्षेत्र की क्रोमाइट खदानों तथा गोवा के उत्तर में स्थित आयरन और खदानों में रीजनल एनवायरमेंटल इंपैक्ट असेसमेंट स्टडी पहली बार संपन्न हुई। इसी दशक में राष्ट्रीय खनिज नीति 1993 की अवधारणा तथा उसके निर्माण में मेरी भी भागीदारी रही है। 21वीं शताब्दी का आरंभ राष्ट्र को और अधिक सुदृढ़, समर्थ एवं समृद्ध बनाने के स्वप्न के साथ हुआ। भारत सरकार ने खनिजों के क्षेत्र में वैश्विक परिमाणों पर आधारित यूनाइटेड नेशन फ्रेमवर्क क्लासिफिकेशन को अंगीकार किया और पहली बार नेशनल मिनरल इन्वेंट्री को वर्ष 2000 में यूएनएफसी के अनुसार रूपांतरित किया गया। इसी दशाब्दी में वन एवं पर्यावरण मंत्रालय, भारतीय सर्वेक्षण एवं भारतीय भूवैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण के सहयोग से संपूर्ण देश के खनिज नक्शों के ऊपर वन क्षेत्र को आच्छादित करने का महत्वपूर्ण कार्य भी संपादित किया गया। परिणामतः 10 खनिज संपन्न राज्यों के कुल 3,30,000 हेक्टेयर का क्षेत्र इसके अंतर्गत पूर्ण किया गया। अपनी यात्रा के 7वें दशक में अब एक बात स्पष्ट थी कि नित नई बदलती परिस्थितियों, तकनीक व आवश्यकताओं के अनुरूप परिवर्तन अपरिहार्य हो चला था। मुझे भी अपनी सोच एवं अपने कार्य करने की पद्धति को बदलने की आवश्यकता महसूस होने लगी थी। अब समय आ चला था अपना ध्यान हर एक खनिज के महत्व एवं उसके समुचित विकास पर केंद्रित करने का। इस सोच से उपजा एक महत्वपूर्ण प्रकाशन आयरन ओर विजन 2020 तथा मैंगनीज ओर विजन डॉक्यूमेंट, साथ ही तैयार किए गए सब सेक्टर डेवलपमेंट प्लान्स क्रोमाइट, कॉपर, रॉक फॉस्फेट, एल्यूमिनियम तथा लेड एवं जिंक के लिए। वर्ष 2011 में खान मंत्रालय द्वारा भारतीय खनन उद्योग के लिए संपोषित विकास का प्रारूप प्रस्तुत किया गया, जिसके निर्माण में मेरी मुख्य भूमिका थी। वर्ष 2016 में मुझे रायपुर, छत्तीसगढ़ तथा गांधीनगर में नए क्षेत्रीय कार्यालयों का उपहार मिला, तो गुवाहाटी उप क्षेत्रीय कार्यालय के स्तर को क्षेत्रीय कार्यालय के स्तर पर बढ़ा दिया गया और कोलकाता में नया पूर्वांचल कार्यालय प्रारंभ किया गया। खनन उद्योग में कौशल एवं क्षमता के विकास हेतु उदयपुर एवं कोलकाता में 2 कौशल विकास केंद्र प्रारंभ किए गए। अब तक भारत सरकार ने खनन को देश की आर्थिक समृद्धि के महत्वपूर्ण घटक के रूप में चिन्हित कर लिया था। अब यह सुनिश्चित था कि अगले कुछ वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में कई आमूलचूल परिवर्तनों का साक्षी बनेंगे। कुछ नया और साथ ही कुछ बड़ा होने वाला था। हम सभी मंत्रालय के साथ इस दिशा में लगातार कार्य कर रहे थे। परिणामतः वर्ष 2015 में और फिर एक के बाद एक नए अवतार में आया माइंस एंड मिनरल्स डेवलपमेंट एंड रेगुलेशन अमेंडमेंट एक्ट 2015 और फिर एक के बाद एक पूर्णतः संशोधित विभिन्न नियमावली। राष्ट्र के खनन उद्योग में एक नए युग का सूत्रपात हुआ। पुरानी व्यवस्थाओं से हटकर एक नई सोच, जिसमें राज्यों के विकास, पर्यावरण संरक्षण की सोच, नवीन तकनीक का समावेश, पारदर्शिता व समाज की हर इकाई को न सिर्फ इससे होने वाले नुकसान की भरपाई अपितु इसके लाभ को स्थानीय समुदाय से बांटने की व्यवस्था देश में पहली बार लागू की गई। इसके साथ ही प्रारंभ हुआ वो युग जिसमें पुरानी अपारदर्शी व्यवस्था के स्थान पर देश की प्राकृतिक संपदा, खनिज पट्टों के वितरण हेतु पूर्णतः पारदर्शी नीलामी आधारित प्रणाली का सूत्रपात किया गया। राज्यों के लिए इस प्रणाली में अतिरिक्त आय को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए निकाले जाने वाले हर टन खनिज पर रॉयल्टी के अतिरिक्त प्रीमियम की व्यवस्था थी। देश में खनिज गवेषण की गति को बढ़ाने के लिए राष्ट्रीय खनिज गवेषण ट्रस्ट की स्थापना तथा इसके कोष की व्यवस्था थी। भारत सरकार ने इस नई व्यवस्था में खनन से प्रभावित स्थानीय समुदाय के विकास हेतु डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिनरल फाउंडेशन की सोच को जमीन पर उतारने का कार्य किया। इसके अंतर्गत प्रत्येक टन खनिज पर दी जाने वाली रॉयल्टी का एक निश्चित अंश डीएमएफ में संचित करवाए जाने की व्यवस्था की गई। इसी श्रृंखला में नेशनल रिमोट सेंसिंग सेंटर हैदराबाद से वर्ष 2015 में एक एमओयू पर हस्ताक्षर किए गए और तेलंगाना राज्य के तांडूर तथा कर्नाटक के बेल्लारी हॉस्पेट क्षेत्र में सैटेलाइट का उपयोग कर खनन संक्रियाओं के विकास एवं निगरानी के क्षेत्र में तकनीक को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए एक पायलट प्रोजेक्ट सुदूर दृष्टि का निष्पादन किया गया। ये वो प्रयास था जो जन्म देने वाला था एक नई सोच को, एक नई दिशा को, या यूं कहा जाए कि एक नींव का पत्थर था जिस पर भविष्य के भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की सोच को रखा जाना था। राष्ट्र के आर्थिक विकास को अब पंख लग चुके थे और हर व्यवस्था को पूरी तरह से एक नई सोच व नई आवश्यकताओं के अनुरूप तैयार करना एक प्राथमिकता थी। इन्हीं संभावनाओं के बीच जन्म हुआ माइनिंग टेनामेंट सिस्टम का, जिसके मूल में था देश में कार्यरत सभी खदानों के प्रारंभ से अंत तक उनके जीवन का लेखा जोखा एक तकनीक आधारित प्लेटफॉर्म पर। इसमें समाहित था भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के समस्त कार्यकलापों को ऑनलाइन करना। सुदूर दृष्टि परियोजना के सकारात्मक परिणामों ने जन्म दिया एक नई व्यवस्था को। खान मंत्रालय द्वारा भारतीय खान ब्यूरो को सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट फ्रेमवर्क के सिद्धांतों पर आधारित एक प्रणाली को विकसित करने का दायित्व सौंपा गया, जो हर खदान को उसके द्वारा किए गए कार्यों के अनुरूप एक रेटिंग प्रदान करने का कार्य करे। तब प्रकाश में आई एक ऐसी व्यवस्था जो खनन उद्योग की कार्यप्रणाली को एक अलग स्तर पर परिभाषित करने वाली थी। यह व्यवस्था थी स्टार रेटिंग सिस्टम, एक त्रिस्तरीय ऑनलाइन प्रणाली जो आधारित थी सेल्फ असेसमेंट पर, जहां सभी खदानों के लिए किए गए कार्य की समीक्षा कर यह प्रणाली उन्हें स्वतः ही अंक प्रदान करने का कार्य करती है तथा एक स्थायी रेटिंग प्रदान करती है। इसे दूसरे चरण में भारतीय खान ब्यूरो द्वारा वैलिडेट करने का कार्य करती है तथा एक स्थायी रेटिंग प्रदान करती है। इसे दूसरे चरण में भारतीय खान ब्यूरो द्वारा वैलिडेट कर अंतिम रेटिंग प्रदान की जाती है। यह व्यवस्था वर्ष 2016 में रायपुर में आयोजित प्रथम नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन माइंस एंड मिनरल्स में खनन उद्योग को समर्पित की गई थी। आज अपने वर्तमान स्वरूप में यह एक गौरवशाली व्यवस्था के रूप में स्थापित है, जहां हर वर्ष केंद्रीय मंत्री सर्वश्रेष्ठ खदानों को एक समारोह में सम्मानित करते हैं। इसके साथ ही विकसित किया गया माइनिंग सर्वेलेंस सिस्टम MSS, इसका विकास सुदूर दृष्टि के ही परिणामों का प्रतिफल था, जिसे गांधीनगर स्थित भास्कराचार्य इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ स्पेस एप्लीकेशन एंड जियो इन्फॉर्मेटिक्स, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी के सहयोग से विकसित किया गया। इस व्यवस्था में उपग्रह से प्राप्त इमेजेस को प्रोसेस कर खनन क्षेत्र एवं इससे लगे 500 मीटर के क्षेत्र में चेंज डिटेक्शन के आधार पर अवैध उत्खनन को चिन्हित कर राज्य सरकारों को जांच के लिए भेजा जाता है। नेशनल इंफॉर्मेटिक्स सेंटर अर्थात NIC से मेरी भागीदारी 1 दशक से भी अधिक पुरानी है और यह कहना सार्थक होगा कि भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की वेबसाइट के निर्माण एवं उन्नयन, इसके कार्यकलापों में ऑनलाइन एक्टिविटीज के निर्माण एवं उसके संचालन में NIC के नागपुर स्थित कार्यालय का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। वर्तमान समय में NIC की एक पूर्णतः समर्पित टीम भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के माइनिंग टेनामेंट सिस्टम को मूर्त रूप देने में पूरी प्रतिबद्धता के साथ संलग्न है। आज अपनी इस उल्लेखनीय यात्रा में मैं अपने 8वें दशक में आ पहुंचा हूं। ये एक ऐसा दौर है जहां हमारा देश विश्व गुरु बनकर उभरा है। देश में नई तकनीक के उपयोग से समेकित विकास को सुनिश्चित करने हेतु क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन किए गए हैं। आर्थिक उन्नति एवं सामाजिक विकास का जयघोष हर भारतीय के दिलो दिमाग में गूंज रहा है। वहीं संभावनाओं के साथ साथ चुनौतियां भी अनेक हैं। जहां राजनीतिक एवं आर्थिक विषमताएं इस विश्व के समक्ष विकराल रूप में चुनौतियां प्रस्तुत कर रही हैं, वहीं हमारा देश वैश्विक महामारी के संकट से सफलतापूर्वक उबरकर पूरे विश्व को एक नई दिशा देने का कार्य कर रहा है। इस यात्रा में मैंने भी संकट एवं विषमताओं की एक श्रृंखला देखी है। मैं भी साक्षी रहा हूं टूटने का और टूटकर फिर जुड़ने का। इस दशक के साथ ही एनआईसी के सहयोग से माइनिंग टेनामेंट सिस्टम के 3 मुख्य प्रारूप रजिस्ट्रेशन, रिटर्न्स एवं माइनिंग प्लान अप्रूवल सिस्टम सफलतापूर्वक प्रतिस्थापित कर दिए गए हैं। शेष बचे हुए प्रारूप पर कार्य तेजी से चल रहा है और इसे भी इस दशक के पहले पूर्वार्ध में पूरा कर लिया जाएगा। भविष्य की संभावनाओं को दृष्टिगत रखते हुए खनन के निरंतर विकास एवं इसकी समुचित निगरानी हेतु ड्रोन के उपयोग को वैधानिक प्रारूप में समाहित किया गया है तथा नागपुर मुख्यालय एवं हैदराबाद क्षेत्रीय कार्यालय में आधुनिक सुविधाओं से सुसज्जित 2 सुदूर संवेदी केंद्रों की स्थापना भी की गई है। ये सुविधा सभी कार्यालयों को प्रदान की जा रही है तथा विभाग में क्षमता विकास हेतु सभी को प्रशिक्षित भी किया गया है। पीएम गतिशक्ति जैसे महत्वाकांक्षी एवं दूरदर्शी कार्यक्रम से भी मैं पूर्ण प्रतिबद्धता के साथ जुड़ा हूं। आज समय है अपने परिवार के उन सदस्यों के स्मरण का जो साक्षी रहे हैं 75 वर्ष की मेरी यात्रा के, जिन्होंने अपना जीवन समर्पित किया और योगदान दिया अपने प्रयासों से, अपने कार्यों से। नमन है खान ब्यूरो के परिवार के हर एक वर्तमान, पूर्व एवं भूतपूर्व रणवीर का, जो एक योद्धा की तरह अडिग रहा हर काल में, हर परिस्थिति में। इन सभी के स्वेद कणों की आभा से आलोकित मैं भाव विभोर और नतमस्तक हूं। मुझे एहसास है कि यात्रा अभी शेष है, लक्ष्य अभी और हैं, डगर आसान नहीं है, कार्य न जाने अभी कितने ही शेष हैं। समय न रुकने का है और न ही थकने का है। समय है बस चलते रहने का। समय है संकट में संभावनाओं को तलाशने का। समय है प्रयास से प्रयाण का। समय है श्रम से समाधान का। डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की राह में राष्ट्र की सेवा में सतत कार्यरत अपनी संकल्पना के क्षितिज पर इस देश का 75 वर्ष का तरुण संस्थान मैं भारतीय खान ब्यूरो हूं।
सफलता की यात्रा, चुनौतियों की यात्रा, संघर्षों की यात्रा, समर्पण की यात्रा और संकल्प की यात्रा, ये रही है आईबीएम की अब तक की यात्रा। इससे जुड़े हुए हर यात्री को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ, अभिनंदन और भविष्य के लिए हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। चरे वैति निरंतरम कहते हुए ये यात्रा निरंतर जारी है और रहेगी। एक बार पुनः सभी के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां और इस फिल्म के लिए विशेष परिश्रम करने वालों के लिए विशेष तालियां। इसमें जो आवाज़ थी और जो भी स्क्रिप्ट थी वो आदरणीय शर्मा सर की थी, उनके लिए ज़रूर हमें बहुत सारी तालियां बजानी चाहिए। और अब समय है टेक्निकल प्रेजेंटेशंस का। They say that if you continue to do today's work by yesterday's methods, then you will not be in business tomorrow. So we must upgrade and update ourselves. It is time now for the presentations on the best practices, and we have representatives of leading companies with us. To carry forward the session on presentation on the best practices, I would like to call upon Joint Secretary Shri P.N. I would like to call upon Chief Controller of Mines Shri P.N. Sharma ji, Shri Pankaj Kulshrestha ji, Chief Controller of Mines in charge MES Division, and Shri S.K. Adhikari, Chief Mining Geologist for the technical session. Shri P.N. Sharma ji, Chief Controller of Mines in charge MDRD, Shri Pankaj Kulshrestha, Chief Controller of Mines in charge MES Division, और श्री S.K. अधिकारी चीफ माइनिंग जियोलॉजिस्ट जी के मार्गदर्शन में अब मंच पर प्रेजेंटेशंस दी जाएंगी। उसकी शुरुआत अब हम करने जा रहे हैं। और उससे पहले सभी प्रेजेंटेशंस देने वाले जो सभी ऑफिसर्स हैं उनसे एक विनम्र निवेदन है, आप 7 मिनट में प्रेजेंटेशन समाप्त करें ताकि अगले 3 मिनट में प्रश्नोत्तर किए जा सकें. प्लीज मेक इट अ पॉइंट टू कंप्लीट योर प्रेजेंटेशन इन 7 मिनट्स so that we'll have 3 minutes for question answers. We are starting with National Aluminium Company Limited, NALCO, and we have Shri Rashid Waris with us. Shri Rashid Waris is presently working as Group General Manager Mine and Mine Agent for Panchpat Malli Group of Mines of NALCO. NALCO, a Navaratna company, having largest integrated bauxite aluminium complex in India. The presentation by Mr. Rashid Waris.
Respected Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary of Mines, dignitaries on the stage, IBM officials, and other dignitaries of the stage, members of mining fraternity, media person, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. और आप सभी को 75वें खनिज दिवस और भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के स्थापना दिवस की बहुत बहुत बधाई. I'll just present regarding the best mining practices in Panchpat group of mines. Basically, Panchpat group of mines is having two mine leases. One is Panchpat Central and North Block mine, and another is South Block mines. And the total initial reserve of these mines was 310 million tons, and we already excavated almost 50% of that, and the present reserve is 151.5 million tons. I'll just touch upon the best practices because time is very, very short. 7 minutes is too short to go ahead. Anyway, I divide my presentation into 4 parts. One is responsible production, environment performance, community engagement, and social delight. Regarding production, we are already having the 100-meter grid data, but as these mines are the captive mines to our refinery, and we are transporting all the bauxite which we are excavating to our refinery. So we have a limitation that we should have a very strict quality parameter of bauxite in terms of alumina and silica. So for that we are doing 25 meter by 25 meter drill survey, and we are putting those quality data into our SERPAC, and we are doing the mine planning and modeling with SERPAC in our mines. And based on that data, we are removing almost every ton of bauxite from the earth. I think some issue is there. Okay. Next. In Panchpat, we are having a state-of-art cable belt conveyor system, which is almost 46 kilometer long. It's a single flight multi-conveyor. And this particular conveyor is transporting the total bauxite which we are excavating from our central north and south block mines to our refinery, which is almost 14.6 kilometers from the mine. And it has eliminated a total use of road transport. It has increases the productivity and reduces the pollution also. Besides this, as our mining faces advances, and almost presently we are mining at a distance of 8 kilometers from our crusher. So we have installed one semi-mobile crushing plant inside the mine itself, where we are putting our ROM, then crushing, and that particular FLDC and SMCP system is transporting bauxite over, again, the cable belt and to refinery. It has eliminated a total movement of dump truck inside the mines from almost 8 kilometers.
Blasting we are using through SMS, SME, and higher capacity equipments like 10 cubic meter capacity shovels and 85 to 100 ton dumpers are used. Ore crushing and a screening plant we have, and beneficiation plant also we have. This is to note that we have also gone into fleet management system, wherein we are using digital way of controlling things from mobile to site. Yeah. These are sustainable mining operations showing the mine. Air pollution management, we are doing wet drilling.
सभी लोग हॉल में जल्दी वापस आ जाएं प्लीज, ताकि हम आगे प्रेजेंटेशंस बढ़ा सकें. All are requested to kindly join us back in the auditorium so that we'll proceed with further presentations. सभी लोगों से निवेदन है, कृपया शीघ्र हमें हॉल में ज्वाइन करें। जो अभी बाहर हैं, मेरे ख्याल से आपने चाय कॉफ़ी ले ली होगी, तो प्लीज़ हमें यहाँ पर ज्वाइन कीजिए। We'll now proceed with the remaining presentations before lunch. So we'll start with Dalmia Cement, then Hindalco, then Tata Steel, then Hindustan Copper Limited, Ultratech, JSW Steels, Lloyds, and Jaiswal Neco. We have to finish all these presentations before lunch. So please be quick. I request members of organizing team who are there to kindly bring all the invitees back to the auditorium so that we can go ahead with presentations. All are requested to kindly occupy your seats. Be back in the auditorium. We are starting with the remaining presentations. टेक्निकल सेशन की आगे की प्रेजेंटेशन सब हम शुरू करने जा रहे हैं। सभी लोग वापस सभागार में आ जाएं। अब हम टेक्निकल सेशन की आगे की प्रेजेंटेशंस के साथ इस सत्र को शुरू कर रहे हैं। टी ब्रेक के बाद सभी का फिर से स्वागत है। वेलकम बैक आफ्टर टी ब्रेक। जो लोग अभी भी बाहर हैं कृपया शीघ्रतापूर्वक हमें ज्वाइन करें। और मैं मंच पर एक बार पुनः श्री पीएन शर्मा जी, श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी और श्री एस के अधिकारी जी को आमंत्रित करती हूं। उनके मार्गदर्शन में आगे की प्रस्तुतियां। तो अब डालमिया सीमेंट भारत लिमिटेड से शुरुआत होगी, उसके बाद हिंडाल्को इंडस्ट्रीज और टाटा स्टील लिमिटेड के प्रतिनिधि तैयार रहें। सो वी हैव मिस्टर सरोज कुमार राउत, Group Head Mining Operations, a very experienced mining engineer. He is presently head of the Eastern Sector Cement of Dalmia Cement. He'll be giving the presentation for Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited.
Sir, I'm sorry that all the dignitaries, all our guests are requested to please take their seats. We are going to start the technical session. And sir, let us start, probably, and I will again request, to be brief, to be precise, to be on your USPs, sir, because the profile of the company and everything, everyone knows over here. Please. Thank you very much, sir.
Should I wait for some time or? Good afternoon, everyone, and respected Secretary, Controller General of Mines, and the dignitaries on the dais, IBM senior dignitaries on the dais, and dignitary of the dais, and my fellow friends from the mining sector. So, since the time is a constraint over here, I'll try to limit myself within the time. So this is about the vision, goal and philosophy. I don't want to explain more. Only thing is that last 83 years we are in the mining and manufacturing sector, and still our journey and learning is continuing. This is the presence all over that we have 14 locations now, but very recently we have acquired this JP Rewa. So regulatory works going on. So by end of March 23, then another 4 locations will be added. It will be 18 locations. And today we are the 4th largest cement manufacturing company. And from April, we will be the 3rd largest cement manufacturing company of the country. Sir, this is one thing I must take pride on this, because in 2017, that the Indian Bureau of Mines took an initiative to revisit the threshold value of magnesia in lime feed. Then in Bhubaneswar, it is me only who gave a presentation and suggested that instead of that making a fixed this threshold value, because we are making different kind of cement where the BIS is having different threshold limits as far as the magnesia is concerned in OPC, PPC, PCC and PSC. So this suggestion was accepted, and thereafter the threshold value was increased from 4 to 5 million ton. And I am personally happy that being a mining engineer, that's my biggest contribution towards the national inventory, and the limestone inventory in the country has increased by 1 million tons. So this is our mineral conservation and zero waste through digitization and scientific evaluation. I can just tell you only a very small thing, that we have, that in every geographical condition of the country, the limestone, there are the other constituents that dominates certain parameters, and we have to find out that what could be the best we can find out from that to see. That suppose if I give a small example, in Tamil Nadu, we are making a special oil well cement where the iron ore demand in the cement is more, whereas in the cement it is less. But because of this digitization and scientific QS and K technology, we are able to do that. In Odisha, we are able to blend up to 7.5% of magnesia and doing a mineral conservation. And again, reserve augmentation, that all over, wherever our presence is there, we are thoroughly going for a geotechnical study. hydrogeological study and slope study, and then thereafter we are suggesting that instead of that that conventional, that mining plant, this thing, we can revisit our bench slope and ultimate pit slope, and then you can enhance and augment our reserve. So this reserve augmentation and enhancement, there is a clip of reserve augmentation and enhancement of mine's life. And I must tell you one thing here, that, sir, how can I go to the previous one? Sir, one thing I missed out to explain here. What is the contribution of Dalmia cement towards the nation? If I tell you that my CC ratio today, it is the highest in the country. Our CC clinker to cement ratio is 1.1 is to 1.71 against 1 is to 1.5 in the entire country. And my limestone to cement ratio stands above 1 is to 1.5, whereas in an average in Indian condition it is less than 1. So that is where we are into the green initiatives and green cement manufacturing, so that at least we can enhance the mine's life through this mineral conservation, and we are more into those kind of activities. This is already I have explained, and as far as this, all our mines, entire group level, they are all connected with non-renewable energy sources. All our integrated units are WHRS, coming from 3 megawatts up to 15 megawatts we are generating from waste heat recovery system, and that power is connected to the mines. The entire mining sector all over the group is not using the fossil fuel power, rather it is using the, that non-renewable energy. These are some of the glimpses that in the last 8 years, we have reduced our carbon footprint by 30%. That we almost, our non-renewable capacity is now 156 megawatt, and today you can see in the world working that the floating solar panels are there and ground solar panels are there, and we are very aggressively entering into the green power, and our water stewardship is almost 13.3 times than the water we have been using. We are generating more than 13 times water we are generating, which we are ourselves using, as well as we are giving it to the community for various purposes. That in climate change, that our AFR, that the alternative fuel, that we are using now 25%, which is a substitute of fossil fuel, that means this petcoke and coal. And renewable energy, 154 megawatt is today our capacity, and 9.48 million ton AFR we are using in the group level. That is also substituting the fossil fuel and petcoke.
Time up, please.
So now this is what about the water stewardship, climate change, renewable energy, and our sustainability commitment is that by 2030 we are going to be a totally RE 100 company, total non-renewable energy, and double energy productivity by 2000 EP 100. We are one of the signatory of EP 100, and EV 100 commitment in significant electric vehicle, and we are also into the various that explore this hydrogen based energy sources, as well as the clinker capacity, and these are the sustainability framework for the company for the group level. And here you can see that we have already started, because we already given order for 300 this LNG based trucks for transportation of our cement as well as mineral wherever the mines are away from the the plants. That already here in Maharashtra state last month we have already inducted 35 trucks, LNG trucks, and in 2023, by end of 2023, we will be introducing another 300 trucks, LNG trucks, and this is towards our green initiative. Yes, sir. Sir, this is one, yes, sir. I'll take only 1 minute. Sir, this right side, this is a Bhima bamboo plantation, which our Kadapa mines were doing as a trial, and it is very successful. I am just trying to tell you, sir, this is having a CV of 4,500. And this Bhima bamboo that we are doing planting, and in 3 years it can grow, you can cut it, and it is a substitute of fossil fuel. And our Kadapa is going to receive a 5-star award today, and we are proud to say that this practice should be adopted all over the country, and this is a real substitute of the fossil fuel. This is how we are showing the growth. This is something towards, back to the community. These are all the sustainable practices. And this thing that we are adopting, that wherever we are working, 85% local people, we are handholding them, giving them skill and competence training, and then observing them in our organization.
Sir, I request you to please wind it up, sir. Sir, please.
Sir. And this is my group MD that in the last COP meeting that he was one of the invitees with the Prime Minister, and we are one of the only company in cement company. We are the signatory of Cement Sustainable Initiative. Thank you very much. Namaskar, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much. Now I invite Mr. R.K. Gupta, Business Head, Mines and Minerals, Hindalco Industries Limited, with his presentation. And after Hindalco, it will be turn of Tata Steel, followed by Hindustan Copper Limited, then Ultratech Siemens.
Gupta Sahab, there will be a counter, so please stick to that.
Hindalco,
So kind of you.
the largest aluminium manufacturer. You are requested to please be brief and follow the timer.
So good afternoon, respected Secretary Mines Bharadwaj ji, CG IBM Lohia ji, dignitaries of IBM, dignitaries from other industries. So today I would be presenting the sustainability initiatives of Hindalco, which we have actually taken in entire mines and mineral area of Hindalco. So this picture you can see, this is at Bagru Hill. We have developed the entire premises into the auditorium, the guest houses, the training hall. So a beautiful bamboo made pavilion is there. So this is the Hindalco journey actually. Our bauxite lease, it was given in 1940s. So we started mining after training and skilling our people. Initially it was manual mining. Afterwards reaper dozer that was being used. Then we shifted to the controlled blasting, eccentric reaper. And then in 2015, actually, we started taking this initiatives of digitalization of our mines. And in year 2020, July, actually, we rolled out sustainability charter in all our Hindalco mines. So actually, it took around 1 year time in developing this charter. You can see we actually identified 7 thematic areas under this sustainability initiatives. Those are the sustainable land use, water stewardship, waste management, emission reduction, biodiversity, health and safety, and local economic development. So under these 7 thematic areas, actually we very systematically we identified the actions which are to be initiated under those thematic areas for all the mines, and we actually implemented, we started implementing it from 2021 onwards. So I will show you the details of different thematic areas. So this is the sustainable land use. So our approach is that initially we do extensive exploration. so that there should not be any wastage of the in the mining. And then we do the concurrent backfilling, and we don't create any external dump there. And after the backfilling, actually the soil is nourished through our WAM fertilizer, that is the organic fertilizer, and then we do the agriculture. So I'm moving fast. This picture you can see, this is the laterite and rejects, subsoil is there, then topsoil is there. And this you can see the agriculture, vegetation which is there and on the top soil. So the actually soil becomes very fertile after treatment with the WAM organic. So paddy growing also you can see. You can see the at our Pakhar mines, the dense plantation has been done. Coffee plantation at our Bafri Mali mine in Odisha has been done. So this is the WAM project actually. This project we have initiated at all the mines to make the soil fertile. So then this is the biopark which we have developed at our Bagru mine. This is the layout. I'm quickly moving it. So you can see that in 12 hectare land we have developed the Nakshatra garden, butterfly garden, rose garden, medical garden, and then for ecotourism we have developed the bamboo cottages, bamboo pavilion. We have also developed the VR dome, 3D, that is the 3D amphitheater. And every year actually we do the reclamation of around 112 hectares of land. So this you can see the butterfly garden, the astral garden at Bagru Hills. This is a beautiful place actually near Ranchi. Tea plantation at Bagru. So you can see this rose garden, fruit orchard. So these are the bamboo pavilions, the cottages. So training hall, actually we do our, we organize training at our training hall, this training hall only. So conference hall is there. It's a very, it's in nature only. So this is the meditation and other things. So fishery, we have developed the fish fingerlings at Bagru Hill, and duck farming is also done. So you can see the night picture actually. It looks beautiful actually. So this is the VR dome which we have developed at our Bagru location. So this is the Valley of Flowers at the same location at Bagru Hills. Now coming to the Chhattisgarh, Samri mine also we have done in the similar way. We have developed the biopark after backfilling. So you can see this is the layout of our biopark at Samri mine. So in the 5 acres of land, this beautiful biopark has been developed actually. And this is the water reclamation. So in underwater stewardship, actually we have done very systematic baseline study. And in fact, we have gone for the audit also, DNB audit also. And they have confirmed that our all mines, they are actually 2.49 times water positive. So, but still we are developing more ponds for the water harvesting. So this picture you can see, these are the water ponds. And this is the picture of at Bapli Mali. So during rains, actually all the water, it is actually diverted and it is stored at in the pond so that it can be reused, reutilized. So this is the waste management, actually other thematic area. So our approach is that we have to generate zero waste during this mining. So this is the approach. Actually, very systematic working has been done. And you can see this is the concept: reduce, reuse, recycle, recover, rehabilitation, and then we do the storage. In the reduce, at all our locations, we have stopped the uses of single-use plastic, and reuse already I have told. So under different headings, actually recycle. So all water which is all waste which is generated, they all are getting recycled, and it is getting recovered also. So this is the picture of waste management. We have water treatment plant and STPs at all the mines. So this is the very new initiative which we have started. Actually in India, this is the first time this initiative has been taken. That is, we are actually now putting this red mud at our mined out area, reclaimed area. So the polymer lining has been done so that to avoid any pilferage, seepages. So already backfilling has been started. Once it happens, I think the problem of red mud disposal that
Time
can
is
be
over,
addressed
please.
beautifully. Yeah, I will go fast. So this is the organic waste converter. So for emission reduction, already for transportation, you can see we have developed constructed the 18-kilometer pipe, the conveyor at our Odisha mines. We have ropeway also, 9-kilometer ropeway also. So under emission, actually you can see for fugitive dust reduction, the sprinkling, this is done at all our mines. And then for carbon footprint reduction at all our mines, now we have started the solar panel, and additionally with solar panel we have installed the battery storage also, so that entire electricity requirement can be fulfilled through that system only. So we are also developing the bamboo plants at all our mines, because they produce more oxygen, and they grow faster actually. So adaptation of wet drilling. So this is the biodiversity management. Here also we have done very systematic study of biodiversity at all our locations. So baseline study has been done, and then for flora, fauna, and all microorganisms, actually very systematically we are developing the biodiversity. We have biodiversity management for all our locations. So this study took 2 years time period, and for all 4 seasons this biodiversity study has been done. So this you can see the flora. And under health and safety, we have done a lot of work. And initially, in fact, we are coming out with the aluminum body, the health center, which would be having operation theater, the X-ray machine, and the OPD. So that will come very soon, and that will be mobile actually. So it can go to the all remote locations. So this is the local economic development. So we have taken target to double the production of the farmers. So the project name is Unnat. So in collaboration with the different government schemes, actually this has been done. This is the glimpses of our fishery development and the farming at different location of our mines. So for under CSR, for sustainable livelihood, a lot of work is being done, like mushroom growing, tailoring, the flour mill, the strengthening of the self-help groups. So a lot of initiatives are there actually. And in fact, we are now, we have supported one community for making the Kosala silk sari at our Ranchi center. So this is the glimpses of our lemongrass cultivation for the under project Unnat. So these are our digital initiatives. So real-time monitoring for all our mining operations. So so that we are doing. Our web bridges, they are manless. No man is there inside the web bridge for the recording of the weight. The survey is being done through the drone. Our own people, they have been developed as the pilot. So I'm finishing it. So these are the awards and accolades. So that is all from my side. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now the oldest steel manufacturer, Tata Steel, and I would like to call upon Mr. R.K. Gupta, Mr. D.B. Sundararaman, who is the Vice President Raw Materials, working for Tata Steel since last 29 plus years. Mr. D.B. Sundararaman.
Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Vivek Bharadwaj, Mr. Sanjay Lohia, all the dignitaries on the dais, all my participants and dear people. So this is the glimpse of an OB dump converted into a park. So since I look after raw materials, I would like to touch upon one initiative in each of the areas: coal, iron, manganese, and chrome. These are our operations spread across Orissa and Jharkhand. These are the areas where we are working, right from technological innovation to taking community along. High wall mining is one area where we are able to capture coal, which otherwise would have been lost in mining. So that's one major initiative. I think we are the second mine after Singareni College to start high wall mining in India. So some of the other initiatives which I mentioned, how we are increasing our coal yield by froth flotation, and also we have the labs which are NABL accredited. So this is an example, because mine sites, all of you are aware that the buildings are to be shifted once the mining comes near to. So all these buildings you are seeing, they are steel buildings and also reinforced fiber, that FRP is also used in this. So this is leveraging digital technology, where we have the intelligent mine planning, right from exploration to our basis, we do planning, and that's also connected to quality. And we also have a remote control drill at Novamundi, because after Hindustan Zinc has mentioned, so I think now I have to see whether it is the first one or it is the second one, remote control drill that we are operating at Novamundi. This is fleet management system. We are one of the first in India to start way back in '94. Now we have done a lot of iterations, and we also brought in the machine. How do we monitor the machine performance with the sensors on that, which we call for the preventive maintenance. And down below you are seeing on the right side, it's the integrated operation center. This is for the first time it has come in India. Sitting in Jamshedpur control room, we can control all the mines across all our locations, whether the coal mines, iron ore mines, manganese mines, ferroalloy plants, as well as chrome mines. And we have got almost 20 youngsters who look after all these operations. This is going to be inaugurated on 3rd March, which is incidentally 184th foundation day of Tata Group, Founders Day. So it is going to be inaugurated. It's first of its kind in India. So this is one thing which I would like to focus on, Suraksha Card. This has been given to more than 100,000 employees of Tata Steel, both contractor and own employees. This Suraksha Card tells exact position of the employee. With that, we can find out how many employees are working in the premises at any point, a given point, and any person is moving out of his area, his or her area. That I think we can immediately find out. During COVID time, this has helped us a lot. We could ensure social distancing by having these Suraksha cards. Now, I think this is one of the best initiatives where the employee safety is taken care and his health parameters also captured. So these, most of the presenters have shown different types of, you can say, the dump slope stabilization and dump revamping. Also, I have shown one of the examples. In Novamundi, we had started doing it from 1960 when the mine 124 acres was rehabilitated. And I think it's now second and tertiary generation also we can see from the area. This is Sukinda Eco Race Silkworm. This is one of the initiatives wherein we could find out, we could bring in more than 3,000 farmers into silk warming. And it's also giving a lot of benefit, and also it's giving they are able to earn more than what they used to do earlier. These are some of the initiatives for sustainability, and I'll concentrate on the electric vehicles. We have got all supervisory vehicles have been converted into electric vehicles. We have converted 2 of our HEM 100-ton dumpers to LNG. We have got almost 20% reduction in fuel consumption. Now we are going to horizontally deploy, I think, in almost 200 equipment across all our mines. And you can also see 3 megawatt solar power plant in Novamundi, which is in the down below, which is one of the first solar power plants of 3 megawatt. And we have planned by 2027, we wanted to put up 67 megawatt solar plants across all our RM locations. If you consider Tata Steel also, it's going to be 350 megawatt. This is one initiative. Definitely, I would spend some time on this. Women in mining. After the government of India has passed the order allowing women in all 3 shifts, we engaged female mining engineers as well as female operators. First batch was almost 22 of them in Novamundi, followed by that at the 17 in West Bokaro, which is a coal mine, and we also engaged transgenders, 14 transgenders to operate these equipment. And we also, to our surprise, the community and the society has accepted the transgenders, and now we are going ahead and we wanted to have a shift full of either women or transgender crew. It is not men's shift, it is going to be a women or transgender crew. I think within the next 2 to 3 months, we are going to achieve that feat also. So these are some of the community engagements. We have been doing CSR activities from quite some time. And also the way I have shown here, the way we are looking at the key focus areas, whether it is health or it is basic education and improving the livelihood of the people, providing sustainable livelihood, and also engaging with the population, the Dalit and the Aboriginal population, to bring in change in the heritage, and also how do we consider the heritage, whether it's the whole language, preserving the whole language. So some of these initiatives we already started doing it, and I think we'll continue to do. And let me tell you, 3 of our mines, like Novamundi is going to complete 100 years in 2024. Jamodaba underground, 2 of the mines have completed 100 years. So even our steel plant has completed 115 years. Thank you all. Hope I'm on within time. And also this is the picture of Joda on a hilltop Joda mine along with the beneficiation plant, which you can see. Through gravity, entire material comes to the loading site, and it's a rapid loading system, RLS. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
so much.
You have virtually shown them the way. So I request all of my, guests who will be delivering lectures, please do it the way Mr. Sundaraman has done. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for following the time. And now I invite from Hindustan Copper Limited, Shri Ghanshyam Das Gupta, General Manager and Unit Head, Malanj Khand Copper Project. The only vertically integrated copper producing company, Hindustan Copper Limited. समय का ध्यान रखने कह रहे हैं, आप लोग नाराज मत होइएगा। ये कहा जाता है कि वक्त सबको हुक्म खुदा होता है, वरना कौन दिल से जुदा होता है। तो वक्त की तामील करना ज़रूरी है, इसलिए आपका सहयोग चाहिए।
Respected Sri Vijay Bhardwaj ji, Sri Sanjay Lohia ji, IBM officials, mine owners, CMDs of all PSUs, all dignitaries of the dais, on the dais, and all senior officials from various mining industries, a very good afternoon to all of you. Today I am here to give a presentation, small presentation on sustainable mining. Since we already been one of the awardees of 5-star, I will not venture into what all we are doing. What the industry norms are, we are all doing it, and it has been acknowledged by the IBM that we are 5-star rated. But then I will tell something which is not captured in all these things. Our Hindustan Copper has 3 mines operated units, and out of that, all 3 are right now underground mines. One of them used to be an open cast mine, that is Malanj Khand Copper Project. So wherein what we have done for sustainable mining is we have moved on from 100% diesel operated mine to at least now say 50% it is diesel operated and 50% it is electric operated. And the next stage what we do is we want to convert this electric operated into 100%, and this electric also generation should be a green energy rather than the normal energy what we are using. So this is what we have actually planned, and already we are into it by switching over from diesel operated to electric operated. And plus the other thing what we have done for sustainable mining is since we have transformed from open cast working to underground mines, the skill required for underground mining was almost zero. So we have developed all our local neighborhood villages to take up these challenges of operating underground mines, and we have deployed today more than 90% of the employment in underground mine is from the local employment. That's how we actually have looked into the future of this project, that how it can be sustainable. Unless we take care of the locals, I don't think any mine can do good for a long time. The third thing which we are doing is in the part of water conservation and afforestation. So in terms of afforestation, we can say that when we started this project in late 70s, the rainfall what we were having there, even till date we have the same rainfall. So we can say acknowledge that we have not disturbed the environment of that area. that's how actually, otherwise, generally the degradation of the forest and the land use pattern actually results in reduction of rainfall. But that has not happened from last 40 years in Walanchkhand and other parts of other units of our company. So apart from that, in both three of our mines, we move on with the zero water discharge policy, and we are here standing proudly saying that yes, we don't discharge a single drop of water to the environment of the mainstream. We utilize the whole of water for our processing purpose, and that's how we are make this project more sustainable. Apart from that, I just go through the slides what we are doing in best practice adopted. In exploration and planning processes, we have taken up geophysical survey work wherein we establish our deposits in much advanced way so that a proper planning can be done. That's what we are doing in our mines. Then, as I said, we have moved from track mining to trackless mining, wherein the diesel-operated equipments of the best available, biggest size available in the world have been deployed in our mines, and they are as it is they are energy efficient because they are the latest available in the market. And then there is we take care of the safety and sustainable mining, wherein we go for that geotechnical modeling, and for the entire open pit and the underground unit has been taken through. We actually do what is we rope in a lot of government agencies, wherein we take the assistance of FIMFER, NIRM, and various such organizations which actually help us to progress in sustainable mining. As I said, this adoption of zero liquid discharge, we are doing it successfully from past 1 decade. So, and our aim is to see that apart from this, even the rainwater harvesting has to be 100% instead of living into the mainstream. We want to utilize that by doing rainwater harvesting and all that. Apart from that, then we have done all the replacement of our normal CFL bulbs and all that into LED lights. That's how we have become more power efficient. We have saved a lot of power in that. Then we have this groundwater augmentation through development of rooftop rainwater harvesting. Then the landscape restoration through plantations, where we have used this old stocked overburden topsoil into the we have dumped into the our all exhausted dumps, and then we have done plantation there, and it's such that you can now, once we go, anybody goes through there, it is very difficult to recognize that it's a dump. It's like a dense forest. In the field of community developments, we have apart from the mandatory CSR policies, what we are doing is we also do additional responsibilities by looking into the local needs. So like suppose we have something, we find that our area is not developed in planting vegetables and all that. So we take care of them by educating them on the scientific ways of growing vegetables. And it starts with a small scale, and then it goes to a larger scale. We have successfully actually distributed a lot of free seeds to all neighboring farmers, and they are very happy with the outcome of that, what we have given. Because this was done purely scientifically, roping into the local horticulture department of that area and all, and we could succeed in that. Apart from this, whatever we have done, that is to take care of the future, that is, the future is belonging to that ESG, environmental, social, and governance. So we are moving forward to that, and we have roped in consultants who can actually guide us and move in a very proficient and efficient way to see that very soon we can achieve our targets of the requirements of ESG.
Please conclude. Time is over.
These are the few pictures which actually we have captured from our mines, which shows in that how we have done this sustainable mining, like dust emission has to be, spraying of water to regulate the dust emission, And then this sumps what we have, actually these are the sumps where the water seeps in from the dumps and all, and it's collected in the periphery of our lease boundaries, and then that is pumped back to our plants for use using the process water. These are few pictures wherein we show all this number of dumps which we have made, wherein the all the water, rainwater has been collected here and is pumped back to the plant. These are the, some of the latest technology which we are using in our mines. And these are the pictures which actually has shown the results of what we have done efforts, like safety zone plantation, recreation park, and then plantation over waste dump and all that. These are some areas where actually we have gone in for solar panels and all. So most of our buildings in our colony are now covered with rooftop solar panels, wherein we actually generate energy, and that's how we are actually contributing in reducing the carbon footprints. Yeah. So just these are some of the cultural social activities what we have done in our neighboring mines. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, the turn of largest cement producer of India. I invite Mr. Kapil Kher from Ultratech Siemens, an exploration geologist with 30 years of work experience. Then will be the turn of JSW Steel, and followed by Lloyds Metal, then Jaiswal Nico.
Good afternoon, everybody. Dignitaries from the Ministry of Mines, dignitaries from Indian Bureau of Mines, and dignitaries from the industry and colleagues. I stand here today to present the best practices for sustainable mining on behalf of Ultratech Cement Limited, which is country's largest cement producer today. In terms of capacity, we produce about 126 million tons of cement, and we are part of the Aditya Birla Group, which is a leading multinational company with about 60 billion in terms of revenue, and 140,000 employees belonging to 100 different nationalities. We are one of the largest aluminum producers in the country, produce carbon black. We are the 4th largest producers of insulators, 5th largest in terms of acrylic fiber, 3rd largest in terms of cement producer around the world, excluding China. We are also a leading fashion brand, chlor-alkali producer, and also into life insurance and asset management. We, as I said, we are the single largest cement company in India today with about 132.35 million tons of annual installed capacity. We have about 23 integrated cement plants, 1 clinkerization unit, 29 grinding units, 8 bulk terminals, 1 exclusive white cement plant, and 2 wall care putty plants. We have operations in 5 countries, India, UAE, Bahrain, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka. We have about more than 100 ready-mix concrete plants. Sustainability, when it comes to sustainability, we have our focus in terms of improving efficiencies through digital initiatives. We are a member of Cement Sustainability Initiative. We are pioneers in India in the use of waste as fuels for cement manufacturing plants. And we have also reduced our footprint in terms of water conservation by maintaining zero waste water discharge through our units. We also have a very stringent policy on terms of safety. We place a premium on safety of our employees. We are also a specific safety organization with AFEX Safety Council Safety Board at highest level to provide strategic direction. 23 of our units are OSHA's 18001 certified. And in terms of social responsibilities, CSR spread, we are working in about 480 villages to provide healthcare, education, safe drinking water, sanitation, sustainable livelihoods. Of these, 54 villages are our model villages. We're reaching out to almost 1.4 million people through the medical camps which we conduct. through our rural mobile medical van services. Our hospitals in plant locations as well as in remote areas treated more than 1,000 patients for minor as well as major ailments. And our focus area today is through extensive exploration and digitalization of the outputs or the outcomes of the exploration through resource modeling. We have the mine planning softwares, we do scheduling, through which we optimize our raw mix, we utilize waste from other industries, we try to use the low grade as well as the sub-grade materials by using high-grade materials. Mineral beneficiation is one of our components where we try to enhance the quality. We are also trying to improve upon the utilization of mineral through seeking permissions from where the otherwise would have remained as a constraint. We are also trying to utilize the overburden. We are trying to get through the permissions for utilization of overburden resulting in zero waste mining. Resource and reserve estimation is being done through various mine planning and resource estimation softwares. We have SERPAC, we have DataMine, MineShed, Global Mappers, GIS, etc. Our focus is also on training the people through classroom as well as virtual trainings. We have, in a very regular manner and a systematic manner, engaged through the service providers to train our people, to train our geologists, mining engineers, surveyors across UTCL in the use of these softwares. Now, the focus area here in mining is to develop an integrated digital platform through which we are trying to provide end-to-end solution in all our mining steps, right from survey to resource modeling as well as mining. We are trying to have one platform which provides solutions to all of these. Through this integration of the mining value chain, what we are trying to do is we are trying to put in the resource model, we are trying to extract the data as well as the areas which we intend to mine on an annual basis into this platform, and we monitor the utilization of the equipment. This will be a real-time monitoring as well as deployment of the equipment to different phases. This is an example of how this is going to be done, wherein we would be monitoring different parameters on which the mine platform would be connected to. We are also proud to inform that we have been through with the statutory compliances. We are a zero non-compliance organization in terms of submitting monthly annual returns. We have also successfully migrated to the new online portal through which the mining plans and returns are being submitted to IBM. And we are also providing continuous feedback to Indian Bureau of Mines for strengthening the portals wherever we are finding glitches in it. The future focus area, the focus areas that we have apart from mining is in the field of environment, where we have installed renewable energies in terms of solar and wind. And we generate almost 425 million megawatts of energy through a combination of solar, wind, as well as waste heat recovery system. We have installed water harvesting systems. We intend to have Miyawaki plantation. Mine reclamation closure is another area where we're focusing on. Biodiversity studies have been rolled out in 10 different units, which we intend to roll out in other of our units. Electrification in mining equipments is our future focus area. Use of biofuel, we have been experimenting with it, almost on a fuel mix of almost 80 to 20. However, this is still under progress. So I conclude here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Special thanks for honoring the time. Now I invite Mr. Biswaranjan Padhi, Vice President, JSW Mining, Odisha. JSW Steel, one of the leading steel manufacturers. And after this, we'll be having presentations of Lloyds Metal and Jaiswal Nico. You are also requested to please be brief.
Yeah, good afternoon, Bardar Saab, Loya Saab, Sarma Saab, Kulshesh Saab, and Adhikari Saab, and dignitaries from this Indian Buria Mines. So I am presenting this JSW Mines. So JSW. Yeah, we have started our mining operation from July 20. And, initial 2 years, we did the mining through this MDO, engaging this MDO, and later on, from this July 22, we took up this entire mining by the Department of Mining Operation. And definitely this is a very peculiar thing because the many organized sector, they are switching out from this departmental to outsourcing. But JSW, we thought of, okay, we'll switch over from this MDO mode to this Department of Mining. So definitely that was a very challenging time to us. So we started with one mine and second, third. So presently we're operating our Department of Mining in 3 mines out of our 5 mines. And definitely we thought of this entire mining operation that will be done by JSW in departmental mode. And this particular subject, this is not very technical. This is purely a very generic subject, and this subject is selected by our Chief of Operation, Mr. Shobhik Majumdar. So this is about this women empowerment in hardcore mining in Odisha. So the global figure is the women's strength is only 8 to 7%, whereas in Indian scenario, this women employment is almost 2.4% in the coal mining and 3.7% in this metal mining. So breaking the barriers, because when we plan to introduce these ladies, particularly in this mining operation, definitely we are also a little bit discomfort. We approached to our Director General Mine Safety, Chavas region, that we are going to introduce the female employees, particularly in the hardcore mining operation. So they said definitely this is a very challenging, and definitely they have promoted us for this good initiative. So we started from one mine, and we started from one machine, that is the dumper. We have hired this lady operator from this Jharkhand, Odisha, and we put them in dumpers. And initially, we also in a very discomfort level, how very comfortably this lady operator, they can operate in the old mines. Because you might be knowing JSW has owned all these old mines. Jajang mine, it is almost 75 years mine, and there is, even if there is no over occurrences, this entire mine is filled with this BHQ and BHJ, and the floor is very, very uneven and very, very congested, very narrow roads. Height of the benches is very, particularly geoparameters, but geotechnical and geophysical parameters, they are very mismatched. So we never thought that these lady operators, they can manage this dumper operation. But one good thing we did, that we sent all these operators selection prior to 6 months of this resumption of this mining operation. So we send all these operators to this commercial L&T because our OEM is commercial L&T and one more drilling equipment that is Epiroc. So we send them to this their training center. So they undergone the first level training at commercial end through these simulators. They did almost 15 days training, and after finishing that training, they came to our mine and they took that vocational training, that is a scheduled training as per the DGMS standard. So very often in August, 1st of August, they hold all these machines. So that time, there was a mix of this male operators and female operators, and male operators mostly put in this excavators, dozers, graders, and other supporting equipment like crane, this telehandler, tire handler. And this lady operator, they have given the biggest challenge to operate the dumpers. So now we have in mining operation almost 36 women, that is 8%, in various executive and managerial position, and 53 women, that is almost 8%, in various operational activity and maintenance activities. And rest 69 ladies, that is equivalent to 2%, are engaged in all supporting activities. So this is a distribution. Presently, this 9 ladies, they are operating in dumpers. 15 ladies, they are in the supporting functions. 11 ladies, they are in the security operation. 32 in the mining operation. So mining operation, it starts from the mining, this supervision, quality control, laboratory function, exploration. So these all include this mining operation. And 36, they are in HEMM, geology, civil, quality, and support functions. And 48 ladies, they are working in the housekeeping. So this is a distribution, because in every department we are putting all the lady operators. And definitely we are getting the benefit from by putting this all lady operators in different functions, because one way we got a very good discipline in that particularly activities, because once upon a time when these all operations are being controlled by these gents operators, they have a monopoly and little bit indisciplined. But once this lady operator came into the picture and they have equally contributed in mining operation, so definitely that we got a good improvement in discipline, in working, in perfection, in productivity. Because I am giving a small example to you, because when we started the mining operation by these male operators, the dumper productivity was within 300 ton per hour. And the shovel productivity was hardly 700. But when this lady operator, they came into picture, that figure is significantly increased. That 300 figure, less than 300 figure is more than 300, and this 700 figure has gone up to this 850 figures. So I won't take much time, but our main aim is to make one mine will be driven by all the ladies, starting from the mines manager, because currently we don't have the mining engineer in the lady category. So we are looking for these mining engineers, first class, second class. So we want to convert one mine that will be completely operated by these ladies, starting from the mining operation, this geology, quality control, exploration, and all the support functions. So definitely, I think we'll success that mine, and definitely we'll get better result as compared to other mines. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. 3 cheers for women power. And now I invite Mr. Siddharth Jain from Lloyds Metal. Siddharth Jain ji is the Vice President of Lloyds Metal, Surjagarh Mines. Lloyds Metal, the operating steel plant in LWE affected area in Maharashtra. And after this, the last presentation will be of Jaiswal Neko.
बस यहाँ no, no. This is fine. This is fine. Namaskar, Saab. My name is Siddharth Jain, and I work with Lloyds. Mr. Secretary, Mr. Additional Secretary, members of the mining fraternity, it's both a privilege and humility to be here. I'm privileged because speakers before us, or before me rather, are very large corporations with tremendous amount of experience, whilst we are a newcomer, relatively new, and the easiest way to define us is we are a learning organization. What I'd like to spend some time here with you is to talk about some of our practices which are not the best, but we are hoping to learn and improve as we go along in opening a new mine. We in the mining industry realize and recognize how difficult it is to open a new mine. But if the challenge is to open a new mine in a Naxalite-prone area like Gachiroli, not too far from here, it requires a lot of effort and a lot of evolution of practices that one needs to come up with. And that's something that I'd like to share with you. The deposit is called Surjagarh. Surjagarh is a section of the Belladila ore body. So technically, you are all very familiar with the Belladila ore body, and I don't want to spend much of your time on that. The location of the ore body is very close to the states of Chhattisgarh and Telangana, which basically means it has for many years operated in the Naxalite zone. And therefore, getting in there and making a difference was a huge challenge. In our industry, wherever we operate, we impact the economy. Ironically, in this particular case, we used practices, or we were lucky to be successful in the impact of the economy being positive, and therefore we were able to get the support of the local communities. But I do want to put on record very early on the unfettered support that the government of Maharashtra has given, the unfettered support that the government of India has given, particularly institutions like the Indian Bureau of Mines, without which it would have been extremely difficult. So this is a view of the ore body, the Surjagarh ore body. It actually comes in from Belladila, and then up also north it exists. But this section, although was discovered early on in late 1960s, it has had a checkered history around it. So from between 2010 and 2019, the challenges were such that about 160 of our equipment, Lloyd's equipment, were torched. Time and again, every year, people were kidnapped and held to ransom. And the history of the development has also seen, most unfortunately, 2 of our people being butchered. Yet, the effort went in, and then the thinking became, how do you get into an area like this? How do you win the hearts of the people? And that's where some practices were adopted. Once again, I'd like to remark that we are not anywhere near the best, but we are learning, and hopefully we will improve. And we look forward through this forum or later subsequently to get ideas from the likes of yourself, who have had much more experience than we have, how to make this zone a lot more successful. Even as we speak today, whilst I'm trying to take you through this journey on what I think we are successful, all our people are always on our toes. Every second day there's a phone call coming through. And every second day there's a threat. But yet, thankfully with the support of the administration and perhaps the Lord Almighty, that we have not had any incident as of now. So the approach has been that, look, you need the support of the local people. And therefore, we started engaging locals, and currently we have about 2,000 people working with us in and around the vicinity of the people of the villages and the ore body. It's easy to say that we are giving employment.
employment to a district and a zone that hasn't seen any economic activity for more than 40 years is not easy. Even today, in the villages where the tribals come from, who have not seen development, for 8 or 9 days, when a teenager goes through a menstrual cycle, that woman is thrown away from the home, put into a different shack, and for those 8 or 9 days told that you look after yourself. Incidents have happened in the past where these girls have had snake bites and no one there to rescue them. But with this intervention, and one of the things we do, or anybody would do if they were in our presence, was to bring about behavioral and attitude changes. Because, you know, you haven't seen education, you haven't seen training. What is it to report at 8 o'clock? What is it to receive instructions from an organization? And in this, there was also different forms of behavioral and attitude training. 200 of the girls stepped back and told their families, we are not going to do this 8 days camping out anymore. So that brought about cultural changes. That brings about the changes that have happened, and go ahead and start employing these people across. Now, having said that, you know, the 5 areas that we focused on was health, improving the connection, communication, and connectivity. So 70 kilometers of roads are being built. The BSNL tower is up there now. Drinking water, healthcare facilities, and you know, embracing these people. Now, one of the more important things, while it looks very simple, this is a photograph of the local armed outpost right next to our operations. This is a deterrence because the Naxalites haven't gone away, the troublemakers haven't gone away, but you need this. So, you know, it's a combination of both the soft and the hard, and this armed force out there has got the most modern equipment, commonly which would be provided to the anti-terrorist forces for such kind of a district. So it's not easy. It's difficult. But if there is a way, you know, a will to do so, we have been rather lucky. I'll just quickly go through these initiatives purely because these are the soft practices that has been able us to enter the area. The technical side I will leave. If people have questions, feel free to reach out to us, me and my colleagues. So the expectations of employment, as I said, were huge. You bring in the women employment. Luckily, we have had previous experience from another mine in Jharkhand where we have about 15 to 18 girls who are 100-ton truck operators now moving to 240-tonners. Sorry, I'll just take one more minute. Over here, we brought in local girls, 10 of them, not pushing them immediately right away to the HAMM, keeping them in the LMV, and then slowly migrating up. Set up a garment center. Again, expectations of employment and what they can do in terms of health facilities. These are the roads that we're trying to build, so the economy starts building by itself up. Now, this is an important one, and these are lessons that Tatas have told all of us in the mining industry. The importance of sports. That brings in a lot of interaction between, it infuses the sense of discipline amongst the youngsters, and from there you move into an industrial training academy, a security academy. From there, the guards move into operators and truck drivers, and then to fitters as your skills allow you to train. Well, that's about it for now. I'm running out of time. Thank you very much for listening to me. It's been a privilege.
Thank you so much. The last presentation of this session is by Jaiswal Neko, the leading mining and steel conglomerate in central India. Please introduce your name. I don't have your name, the representative of Jaiswal Neko, and please make a short presentation.
Good afternoon. Myself, S.K. Swai. I am working as a director mines in Jaiswal Neko. Respected Bharadwaj sir, dignitaries in the dais, all my important dignitaries from the other mining sectors. Let me tell you, this is the first and the only mine, Dobitola iron ore mine, which comes under the category B and got fourth consecutive time 5-star rating. Jaiswal-Nikot basically, it is known for the largest casting facility in the country and also having a 1 million ton integrated steel plant of basically for special alloy steel manufacturing in Chhattisgarh. This Dobitola mines has also having an integrated management system of ISO 9001, 2015, 14,000 and 45,000. We are also adopting systematic, being a small mine, we are also adopting a systematic and scientific mining. The lease area is only 2.61 hectares and the annual production is only 7,500. These are few things which we are doing at site. These are the environment safeguards. Nothing more to say. The pictures and the words will say. We are also made garland drains and check dams even with this small mine, retaining walls and desilting ponds, so that the nearby villagers should not get affected by the waste coming out from the mines. These are the sprinkling and tree plantation and also the trucks which has been transported, because this iron ore is being used in the plant. This is basically titaniferous iron ore mine, and the ore is being used in Raipur's integrated steel plant. So the transport goes from Maharashtra to Chhattisgarh. These are the plantation. These are the rainwater harvesting. We have also got certain awards in certain the competitions of MEMC and MMSW weeks. We have also participated in Swachhata Pakwada as organized by IBM. This is a social CSR of the company, the education, health, sanitation, safe water drinking. These are the glimpses of CSR and welfare activities. We have also distributed few swing machines, automating hand sanitizer dispensing provided during the COVID pandemic. Solar lights also have been given to the villagers that will come here, and distribution of Swachhata kits among the villagers. This is the sanitary vending machines and been provided to the nearby villagers. And this toilet construction has been also been done. These are the practices which normally all industry does. We are also doing the same. This is the integrated management system policy. For the small mines also we have taken. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I now request Pankaj Kulshrestha sir to please present memento to all the presenters of this session, the post-tea session. I invite Mr. Saroj Kumar Raut from Dalmia Cement, Bharat Limited, Mr. R.K. Gupta from Hindalco Industries, Mr. D.B. Sundara Raman from Tata Steel, Shri Ghanshyam Das Gupta of Hindustan Copper Limited, Mr. Kapil Kher of Ultratech Siemens, Mr. Biswaranjan Padi of JSW, Siddharth Jain ji of Lloyds Metals, and S.K. Smai of Jaiswal Nico Industries Limited. Thank you, gentlemen, for your presentations. We'll have the discussion on the technical session in the post-lunch session, and we'll have expert remarks also. And of course, we'll be having 2 presentations from IBM side as well. समय अभाव में अभी हम प्रश्नोत्तर नहीं ले पाए हैं। देखते हैं लंच के बाद हमें कितना समय मिलता है। लंच के बाद IBM की 2 प्रेजेंटेशंस हैं और टेक्निकल सेशन पर एक चर्चा सत्र भी है और हम आदरणीय विशेषज्ञों की राय भी जानेंगे। धन्यवाद। अब लंच ब्रेक का समय हो रहा है और लंच ब्रेक के पश्चात हम एक बार पुनः यहाँ अगले टेक्निकल सत्र के लिए आएंगे, जिसमें IBM की 2 प्रेजेंटेशंस और अब तक की जो प्रेजेंटेशंस हैं उन पे चर्चा होगी। सभी लोग ठीक 2:30 बजे वापस आ जाएं। काफ़ी समय आपके लिए आराम से लंच ले सकते हैं और ठीक 2:30 बजे यहाँ वापस आ जाएं ताकि हम अगला तकनीकी सत्र समय पर शुरू करें, क्योंकि फिर 4 बजे माननीय मंत्री महोदय हमारे साथ होंगे। धन्यवाद।
प्रेजेंटेशन आएगा।
So I'll be depicting next few slides on what is the proposal that is being adopted worldwide. Australia. The scenario worldwide, I am talking of Australia on the online mining plan approval system. In Australia, it is being called as a mining proposal and basically dedicated to the Western Australia, wherein all the metalliferous mines exist. Here, an online proposal is submitted online to the Department of Mines, Industry, Regulation and Safety, Government of Western Australia. And this mining proposal includes a progressive mine closure plan, and that is a one-time submission which is submitted prior to the commencement of the mining operation. But if there is any expansion or alteration to the approved proposal, an updated mining proposal is to be submitted in the same fashion. These mining proposals are submitted online in their dedicated portal called as ERS Online, just like our MPAS miningplan.ibm.gov.in. There is a portal EARS Online wherein these proposals are submitted. But these proposals which are being submitted are categorized into two forms. One is on the risk and outcome based for mechanized or highly mechanized mines, and other are for the small mining operations. And the format or the proposal is being prepared as per the statutory guidelines laid out for the same. The proposals which they cover under small mining operations are basically for the areas which are less than 10 hectares, and this should not include mining of uranium, mineral sands, rare earth elements. And any other proposal other than this is being included as mentioned in my first slide on the basis of risk and outcome basis. These are all mechanized mines and for other minerals. The proposals which are being submitted and approved are also made available there to general public through another portal called Mindex. Here, wherein in our case, as all your submitted proposals which are being approved are with our portal itself, but in their case, those proposals are also made available to general public through a different dedicated portal. But there is again a limitation to it, wherein the commercial sensitive or intellectual property information which are being submitted with those proposals and which are being allowed to submit separately as a separate enclosure to it, these are not displayed to the general public. This is the guidelines under which these all proposals are being submitted. This is the policy, and this, what I am stating of, is the version 4 of 2023. Now comes to South Africa. Here a mining work program, it is submitted again to the Department of Mineral Resources or Government of Africa for grant of mining rights, and the presented informations, as in our case we call it as a feasibility report or a detailed project report. It is basically to arrive at a cash flow forecast and valuation of the deposit. But these proposals, as such, there is no online dedicated portal there. These are being done offline. And the applicable act I have mentioned below. In Canada, it is being called as a mine closure plan, and it is submitted under Part 7 of the Mining Act to the Director of the concerned Mines Department, and it is being submitted before the commencement of production. And here also, the presented informations are basically to arrive at the expected cost of the proposed rehabilitated measures with a long-term site management plan and with a financial assurance that we also take here. But here also there is not an online portal. Now I am showing the contents. What are the contents they are covering and what are the contents we cover in our mining plan approval system. First, I am taking a case of Australia. Here, these are the salient features, these are the broad parameters that they cover in their proposal, which contains the tenement, the word mining tenement, the word same tenement holder details, his authorizations like the consents where he used to submit here, their site details, the proposal, what they envisage, the activity details, what are the different activities that they will be covering, and what will be the area of impact. What will be the probable area of the impact where these mining activities will have an impact. The site plan, basically our surface plan with the proposal, and with if there is a tailing proposals or a proposal for disposal of tailings, a detailed content on the tailing storage area. There are different approvals which they used to take from the environment under the environment legislative framework, the consents of the stakeholder, the baseline data, the risk assessment, and the outcomes, the probable impacts or the probable risk that is proposed out of the scheduled mining activity, and their performance criteria of the rating, the magnitude of the impact with a monitoring proposal for the same, a management system with a closure plan. And here, as I again say, if there is any expansion or alterations, then to an approved mining proposal, again the separate mining proposal needs to be submitted. Here I have a link, but basically this is the summary of the details that is being there in such proposals. Now, the first proposals, the content of the first proposal was basically on the risk or outcome-based proposals, which are of high magnitude. But for small mining, the definition which I told earlier, for such cases, this is the description, or these are the details that are being covered for small mining proposals, which contains the tenement details, similar authorization, the activities, the site layout plan, existing environment, impact, the area of impact, a waste management plan, dust, noise, water, land use, engagement of the stakeholders, consent of the stakeholders with a mine closure plan. In South Africa, this is basically what we call this as a detailed project reports or a detailed feasibility reports, which contains the particulars of the applicants, the details of the land, mining area, the regional and the local geology, the market details, the time frame or implementation schedule, when the mine will come into existence, when the resource will be exhausted, what will be the life of the mine, the technology that will be developed, the costing parameters, and what will be the different rates of productions that will be taken at different stages of time, costing of the costing for the plants or processes envisaged for mineral extraction, manpower, and for regulatory requirement, any statutory requirement. And then comes the capital expenditure and the operational expenditure that is being established, the CAPEX and the OPEX, with a detailed cash flow statement, forecast, and its valuation of the mine. Canada is almost in the same fashion. It is again the particulars, here's the particulars of the project proponent, the information on the project site, areas affected, project details, excavation proposals, the proposed rehabilitated measures, time schedule and monitoring for the entire duration of the project, CAPEX, OPEX, and if there is any impact, probable assessment, there can be an impact on the stability of the surface workings due to subsidence or any other things, assessment to that effect, financial assurance, just like our case, and submission of here, there is a submission of necessary plans, just like our year-wise development plans and all with sections. Now, this was the case of 3 countries. Now coming to our online mining plan approval system, which we have developed, which are the contents that are being covered. It is basically more robust, a database sort of mining plan, which incorporates all the basic data that is being generated or that will be generated during the course of mine workings. So it is classified in this form. Here we get an information on the general information of the mine, wherein we capture the leasehold details, the approved plan details, other statutory compliances and all details of the qualified persons, etc. And then the next parameter on geology and exploration, it governs on the topography, physiography, regional geology, local geology and structure, and an exploration details where we have received a lot of feedback because it comprises of two parts. During the last review period and prior to the last review period where we used to feed in the data, but this is the present system. Then on ore geometry and grade, the reserve and resource estimation method, the future exploration proposal. In mining operations, it covers the details of the method of mining, whether it is open cast, underground, or whatever be it. The operational parameters or the mine inventories, the existing mine inventories in the form of the area of the pit, the quantity that is lying in the dumps, the area of the dumps, etc. The open cast and underground mining method, the material handling summary, the mine calculation details, machine deployment details, blasting requirements, manpower deployment, waste management, use of minerals. In mineral processing chapter, we cover the mineralogy, complete chemical analysis of ore, crushing, grinding, dry and wet processing, and then on the quality of the product, mechanism of its disposal, the requirement of water, material and water balance sheets. These are new parameters that is being added, and again I am iterating that it is all a database form here, wherein all the database gets absorbed. It's less of a running commentary, more of a database. In sustainable mining, it is the SDF implementation that is required under Rule 35 of MCDR 2017, which is being captured, the CSR initiatives, the rehabilitations and resettlements of the project affected persons, and in the progressive mining plan, the land status, the present land use, proposed land use, and a progressive reclamation and rehabilitation plan for that particular mine, along with the land use details. Then a financial assurance or a performance security as the case applicable for that category of mine, with a review of mine, with a review of previous proposal comprising of the lease area, with a review of previous proposal comprising of the lease area utilization, CSR expenditures, and other technical details, including the socio-economic review and the grievance redressal. And in case of impact assessment with a mitigation plan, with a documented list of annexers as well as a documented list of plates with a particular type of file, whether it can be a PDF file or it can be a KMZ file as on date, wherein we are also having a provision for further upgrading it with our ongoing program, wherein different modules will further be substantiated to the mining tenement system. So the reference manual, this is a sample reference manual, but I have covered it. I can show a sample approved document used to be. This is one such mine which is being आगे नहीं जा रहा. Actually, I brought a very good Google Earth interaction, how the images or the plans will look like as on date, but that links is not displayed in this LED screen. It is seen in the qualitative projections and descriptions with a system of periodic review. These are the schematic bar chart indicating the various queries that we have received from the upgradation of the system. But now it is around 37 issues we have received in the last month. The common issues that also I would like to discuss what we have seen or which we have faced.
And as a mark of token or a token of appreciation, we would like to present a memento to Honorable Madam as well. I request Shri Pankaj Kulshrestha ji to please present memento. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your guidance, your support, your motivation, your presence. Thank you. And once again, I request Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj sir, Secretary Mines, to please grace the dais, and we look forward to have closing remarks by you, sir. Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj sir. The technical session has been very fruitful indeed. The presentations by different companies and both these presentations by Mines. Now, concluding remarks, closing remarks by Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj sir, Secretary Mines.
After joining the service, I first came to Maharashtra in the year 1998. I was election observer in Nasik. And there I found that fruits and vegetables were being transported in plastic crates, something which is very normal today. I had come from Calcutta at that time. And in Calcutta, they used to use jute and bamboo baskets. Within the same country, there's so much of disparity. I could understand that the plastic crate would last longer, it would be economical, it would also ensure that the fruit and vegetable remained in good condition. But within maybe 1,000 kilometers, there's such a huge difference. Best practices need not be learnt only from the Western world. We can learn them in our own country from others also. I think these technical sessions and these presentations by different companies have been an eye-opener for all of us. I was very impressed with the initiative to involve women in mining. We not only have hardly any women in mining, as far as the world is concerned, our labor participation rates of women is one of the lowest. And in China, it is one of the highest. All of us know that when a woman starts working, the entire economic condition of the family undergoes a transformation. The next generation becomes more progressive, and the future is bright for the next generation. Therefore, I compliment all the companies which have taken this initiative to bring women to mining. I thought the Suraksha card concept was very good. For me, the concurrent mine closures were also an eye-opener. I did not know of it earlier. I also thought that many of these best practices or initiatives to curb dust, conserve water or land were actually mandated by the EC conditions. Therefore, what are we doing apart from following the mandates of the environmental clearance, that also we should say. Apart from this, we have taken a lot of initiatives to ensure that our carbon footprint goes down. I would think that this is also becoming imperative in the new economy, with many of these Western nations imposing restrictions on metals or minerals which have a thermal input. I compliment all the companies. I especially compliment IBM for organizing such an enlightening technical session. My best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for these motivating, encouraging words of yours. Now I invite Dr. Y.G. Kare for proposing vote of thanks. It is time to express feelings of thankfulness and gratitude.
Good afternoon. It is my privilege that I have been assigned the job of presenting the vote of thanks for this momentous and eventful technical session. We are indeed proud to have Shri Vivek Bharadwaj sir, Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Government of India, who has favored us by his presence and for having inaugurated the exhibition and presided over technical sessions organized on the occasion of 75th IBM Foundation Day being observed as Khaniz Divas. Sir, your statement that best practices cannot be necessarily to be learned from Western countries, but can also be demonstrated by our own organizations is very well taken care, sir. And this will go a very long way, sir. Your another statement that entire family and ultimately the entire nations transformed through women empowerment. This is also very true, sir, and we also appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I take this opportunity to formally propose a vote of thanks, acknowledging the fact that Shri Bharadwaj sir, despite his busy schedule, has shown his magnanimity by sparing valuable moments to preside over technical session. Sir, your presence here today reflects your appreciation of the importance of this event and your concern for the development of Indian mining and mineral industry. We are extremely thankful to you, sir, for having come over and presided over this technical session. I take this opportunity to acknowledge the gracious presence of Shri Sanjay Lohia, sir, in first two parts of this today's session, Additional Secretaries, Ministry of Mines, and Controller General in charge, Indian Bureau of Mines. Shri Lohia, sir, has left no stone unturned to make today's function a grand success. He is a constant source of inspiration for IBM family and handled the micro-level planning to organize this technical session and entire program of IBM Foundation Day. Therefore, I extend my wholehearted support, thanks for his support and encouragement. I also express my deep sense of gratitude to Madam Dr. Veena Kumari Dermal, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, for having come in a very short period and presided over this part 2 of the technical sessions. I am thankful to you, ma'am. In this technical session, we had very interesting presentation showcasing the best and innovative practices adopted in their respective organizations. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the management of National Aluminium Company Limited, National Mineral Development Corporation, Hindustan Copper Limited, Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited, Hindalco Industries Limited, Tata Steel Limited, Hindustan Zinc Limited, Ultratech Cements, JSW Steels Limited, Lloyds Metals, and Jaiswal Nico Industries Limited for sharing their experiences and dissemination of knowledge and new trends in the mineral industry. I also extend my sincere thanks to my colleague Shri S.K. Adhikari, Chief Mining Geologist, Indian Bureau of Mines, and Shri P.K. Bhattacharjee, Controller of Mines Mining Tenement System, for enlightening this august gathering about the applications of drone survey in mining sector and online mining plan approval system. Planning and coordination is an essential attribute in any project management, and in this regard, I would like to mention Shri P.N. Sharma, Chief Controller of Mines, MDR, Shri Pankaj Kulshrestha, Chief Controller of Mines, MES, and Shri Abhay Agrawal, Controller of Mines, who have made this event in a grand scale with micro-level planning. So I extend thanks to them. I also record my sincere thanks to all the distinguished delegates from the Ministry of Mines, especially to Shri Mushtaq Ahmed Saab, Director, and all other his team, various central government organizations, state government representatives, delegates from the mineral industry, and retired IBM officers for their gracious presence to make this session a lively interactive. On this occasion, I would like to record my deep gratitude to one of the past Controller Generals of Indian Bureau of Mines, Shri D.N. Bhargav Saab, who in spite of his old age has made it possible to grace the occasion to show his love and affection to the organization. I would like to specially thank to Shri R.M. Shirsagar, Director, National Fire Service College, Nagpur, and his entire team to make this beautiful venue available to Indian Bureau of Mines. Finally, I am thankful to each and every members of the IBM family to make this event a grand success. Thank you once again. Please join us for high tea before we begin to the main attraction of today's function, that is the Star Rating Awards and stamp release function on the occasion of IBM Foundation Day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we break for tea and reassemble soon to welcome Honorable Minister and to clap in the honor of 5-star rated mines. तो अब आप चाय पीकर तरोताज़ा हो जाइए, लंच के बाद की सुस्ती को भगा दीजिए, क्योंकि माननीय मंत्री महोदय का स्वागत पूरे उत्साह के साथ करना है और जो स्टार रेटेड माइंस हैं उन सभी के लिए तालियां भी बहुत सारी बजानी है. सो प्लीज बी बैक आफ्टर शॉर्ट टी ब्रेक.
Right side. Right side. Right.
हाँ वो क्लीन कर रहे हैं. लैपटॉप हटा लेंगे ना. हेलो चेक. ये पोडियम इतना अच्छा नहीं है ना, वो पोडियम ज़्यादा अच्छा है. दैट पोडियम इज बेटर. मतलब गेस्ट के हिसाब से आप सोचिए, वहाँ खड़े होकर देखिए.
यहाँ पे तो अच्छा. हेलो.
Hello. Check. चेक कर भैया ये चेक हेलो हेलो चेक
माननीय मंत्री महोदय जी का विमान कुछ देर पहले लैंड हो चुका है और बहुत जल्दी वे हमारे बीच होंगे। आज यहाँ जिन स्टार रेटेड माइंस को सम्मानित किया जाना है, उनके प्रतिनिधि कृपया ध्यान रखिएगा। हम लोग अल्फ़ाबेटिकल ऑर्डर में चलेंगे, किसी भी कंफ्यूजन को अवॉइड करने के लिए, किसी भी तरह की समस्या ना हो, तो इसलिए हम अल्फ़ाबेटिकल ऑर्डर में जाएंगे। और आप लोग उस तरफ से, मेरी ऑपोजिट तरफ से, यानी जब आप मंच को देख रहे हों तो आपके लेफ्ट साइड से मंच पे चढ़िएगा, अपना सम्मान पाइएगा और मेरी ओर से आप मंच से उतर जाइएगा। इस प्रकार हमें वो क्रम मेंटेन करना आसान होगा। All those who will be receiving, who will be felicitated here as representatives of their minds, are requested to kindly come to the dais from that side. That is, when you face the stage, it is from your left side. Then you receive your felicitation, your award, and you leave the stage from my side. So that would be easier to manage. And we'll be going in alphabetical order, so accordingly you can come. मैं आगे आने वाले 3-4 नाम पहले बताती जाऊंगी, तो आप उस ओर ध्यान रखिएगा। उस ओर से ही आप मंच के उस तरफ लाइन अप हो जाइएगा। हमारे वॉलंटियर्स का सहयोग करते हुए आप मंच पर आइएगा। अवॉर्डीज कृपया इस बात का भी ध्यान रखें कि एक माइन से अधिक प्रतिनिधि यहाँ कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित हो सकते हैं, लेकिन व्यवस्था में सहयोग देने हेतु मंच पर अगर एक माइन का अवार्ड लेने 2 लोग आएंगे तो बेहतर होगा। तो 2 से अधिक लोग यदि हों तो वो कृपया ध्यान रखें इस बात का कि कोई 2 आप में से मंच पर आए, वो हमारे लिए भी आसान होगा। प्रति माइन यदि 1 या 2 एक हों तो अच्छा है, नहीं तो 2 व्यक्ति बस, उससे अधिक कृपया मंच पर ना आए। और हम अल्फ़ाबेटिकली शुरू करेंगे तो उस हिसाब से आप लोग, मैं आपको 2-3 नाम पहले बताते जाऊंगी, उस ओर ध्यान दीजिएगा। जहां मैं खड़ी हूं उसके ऑपोजिट साइड से आपको मंच पर आना है, मतलब जब आप मंच को देख रहे हैं तो आपकी बाईं ओर। सो यू विल बी कमिंग फ्रॉम दैट साइड टू द स्टेज, you receive your award and leave from the side where I am standing here. एक और महत्वपूर्ण बात सभी अवॉर्डीज के लिए, आपको जो अवार्ड यहाँ मंच पर दिया जाएगा उसे आप अच्छी तरह से अपने साथ ले जा सके, इसके लिए हम आपको पैकिंग बॉक्स प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं। तो आप अवार्ड लेने के बाद, कार्यक्रम समाप्ति के बाद जाने से पहले रजिस्ट्रेशन काउंटर से अपने पैकिंग बॉक्स ले लीजिएगा, उसमें आप अच्छी तरह से अवार्ड को रख के ले जा सकते हैं, क्योंकि ये एक बहुत अचीवमेंट बड़ा होता है, अच्छी मेमोरी हम सबकी होती है। So please remember that we have arrangement of packing boxes for your trophies. So after the ceremony is over, you can take those packing boxes from registration counter. Thank you. माननीय मंत्री महोदय कार्यक्रम स्थल के लिए प्रस्थान कर चुके हैं। शीघ्र ही वो हमारे बीच होंगे। जो लोग अभी भी बाहर हैं वे कृपया शीघ्रातिशीघ्र सभागार में पधारें और अपने स्थान ग्रहण करें। Honorable Minister, Parliamentary Affairs, Coal and Mines, Shri Prahlad Joshi ji will be with us shortly. So please reassemble in the auditorium. Thank you. And once again, I request you to kindly keep your mobile phones in silent mode. While we are waiting for the guests to arrive, we'll watch a short AV presentation on sustainable development.
Mining in India is being carried out since ancient and medieval. Mining in India is being carried out since ancient and medieval times. Efforts were made to regulate and control mining activity since then, which has led to the initial steps in the direction to ensure sustainability in mining activity. With times, the mining industry evolved and became the backbone of economic well-being of the country and society after India's remarkable growth in the recent past. India has become one of the fastest growing and developing economy in the world. The continuous exploitation of natural resources and its impact on environment and ecology became far more significant and subsequently resulted in growing discomfort among this in the form of a policy statement for future course of action. It has always been emphasized that the development must meet the need of the present without compromising the ability of the future generation. Sustainable mining has been defined by the Ministry of Mines in the context of Indian mining scenario as mining that is financially viable, socially responsible, environmentally, technically, and scientifically sound with a long-term view of development, uses mineral resources optimally, and ensures sustainable post-closure land uses. Also, one based on creating long-term, genuine, mutually beneficial partnerships between government, communities, and miners based on integrity, cooperation, and transparency. The Union Ministry of Mines rolled out the Sustainable Development Framework for Mines in Sukinda Chromite Mines of Tata Steel Limited in the month of January 2016. For achieving the benefits of sustainable development in mines, Indian Bureau of Mines, an organization in continuous service to the nation since its inception on 1st of March 1948, was entrusted with the task. Accordingly, a web-enabled, transparent concept of star rating system was conceptualized. Star rating is to be awarded to the mining lessees for their efforts and initiatives taken for implementation of the Sustainable Development Framework, SDF. The best performing lessees would be awarded 5 stars. Major action that has been undertaken includes construction of roads in the nearby villages, skill development centers for women, direct or indirect employment benefits, provision of clean water by establishing RO plants, extending quality healthcare facilities near the villages, etc. The star rating system will be a platform to showcase the initiatives on sustainable development front. Under the Swachh Bharat initiative of the Government of India, lessees are now coming up with their efforts to make the neighboring villages open defecation free, and this system of star rating assimilates all the efforts on this front.
भारतीय खान ब्यूरो हूँ। भारत की स्वतंत्रता के पश्चात अस्तित्व में आया और वर्तमान में खान मंत्रालय का अभिन्न अंग। स्वतंत्र भारत के विकास के प्रारूप को लेकर चिंतन और मंथन से निकले अमृत कलश की छलकी हुई एक बूंद से मेरा प्रादुर्भाव हुआ। अपने गौरवशाली राष्ट्र भारत की स्वतंत्रता के इस वैभवशाली अमृत काल में मैं आज 1 मार्च 2023 को अपनी 75वीं वर्षगांठ पर भारत सरकार के एक तरुण संस्थान के रूप में राष्ट्र सेवा में समर्पित हूं। यह अवसर है अपने आप को भविष्य की चुनौतियों के लिए और सुदृढ़ बनाने का, अपनी सोच और दृष्टि को राष्ट्र के समेकित विकास की धारा से जोड़ने का, तो अवश्य ही यह अवसर है आप सभी से अपने 75 वर्षों की इस यात्रा की मन भवन यादों को साझा करने का। मेरे अस्तित्व के उपरांत 1950 से 1960 के पहले दशक में भारत सरकार द्वारा दिनांक 9 अगस्त 1950 को मुझे एक नियामक एवं विकास तथा खनन क्षेत्र में परामर्शदाता के दायित्व निर्वहन करने का कार्यभार सौंपा गया। तत्पश्चात दिनांक 27 फरवरी 1953 की अधिसूचना द्वारा देश में खनिजों के गवेषण का अति महत्वपूर्ण कार्य भी मेरे लिए निर्धारित किया गया। अपनी यात्रा की कुछ सबसे पहली उपलब्धि के रूप में मध्य प्रदेश राज्य में 180 मिलियन टन लौह अयस्क तथा 86 मिलियन टन फ्लक्स श्रेणी चूना पत्थर व 10 मिलियन टन डोलोमाइट भंडार उल्लेखनीय हैं। वर्ष 1959 में देश के खनिज भंडारों एवं उनके उपयोग एवं विदेश व्यापार जैसे आंकड़ों को समाहित करते हुए एक विस्तृत प्रकाशन किया गया। इंडियन मिनरल ईयरबुक अर्थात IMYB, जो भविष्य में एक शीर्षस्थ और बहुप्रतीक्षित प्रकाशन बना और प्रतिस्थापित हुआ, देश में खनन एवं खनिजों के क्षेत्र में संदर्भ ग्रंथ के रूप में। अपनी प्रारंभिक उपलब्धियों के साथ इस दशक के अंत तक एक नए उत्साह के साथ पूरी तरह तैयार था 1960 से 70 के अपने दूसरे दशक की चुनौतियों का सामना करने के लिए। इस दशक में मेरी सफलता के साक्षी बने बिहार, ओडिशा एवं मध्य प्रदेश में 1577 मिलियन टन कोयले के भंडार, ओडिशा एवं मध्य प्रदेश में 157 मिलियन टन लौह अयस्क, खेतड़ी राजस्थान में 29 मिलियन टन तांबा अयस्क, आमझोर बिहार में 73 मिलियन टन पाइराइट, अल्मोड़ा में 12 मिलियन टन मैग्नेसाइट तथा सिक्किम में बहुधातु अयस्क। इसी दशक में खनिज प्रसंस्करण प्रभाग द्वारा विकसित फ्लो शीट पर आधारित बेनिफिशिएशन प्लांट खेतड़ी तथा रांगपो में प्रतिस्थापित किए गए। साथ ही समावेश हुआ खान एवं खनिज के क्षेत्र में कुछ नए प्रकाशनों का। वर्ष 1966 में खनन के क्षेत्र में तकनीकी सलाहकार तथा मिनरल मैपिंग के अतिरिक्त दायित्व मुझे प्रदान किए गए। बेल्लारी हॉस्पेट सेक्टर में सांडूर मैंगनीज एवं आयरन ओर तथा आंध्र प्रदेश में मैलाराम तांबा परियोजना एवं यपम्मा स्वर्ण परियोजना इत्यादि की फीजिबिलिटी रिपोर्ट के अतिरिक्त खनिज विशेष के संदर्भ में मार्केट सर्वे भी संपादित किए गए। बॉक्साइट, क्रोमाइट, काइनाइट, सिलिमेनाइट एवं मैंगनीज डाइऑक्साइड इत्यादि से संबंधित उपलब्धता, उत्पादन, उपभोग, उपयोग तथा भविष्य आधारित मांग एवं आपूर्ति के आंकड़ों के साथ इनका प्रकाशन किया गया। एस्बेस्टॉस, चायना क्ले, आयरन ओर व मैंगनीज ओर पर विस्तृत जानकारी से समृद्ध मोनोग्राफ प्रकाशित किए गए। सफलता के इसी अनुक्रम में अनुसंधान के आधार पर चित्रदुर्गा कॉपर कॉरपोरेशन, मैलाराम स्थित आंध्र प्रदेश माइनिंग कॉरपोरेशन तथा मटून में हिंदुस्तान जिंक लिमिटेड के बेनिफिशिएशन प्लांट्स स्थापित किए गए। कुद्रेमुख आयरन ओर परियोजना के फिल्ट्रेशन प्रोजेक्ट को स्टेबलाइज करने में मेरी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका रही। फिर प्रारंभ हुआ मेरी यात्रा का चौथा दशक। वर्ष 1981 में मुझे एक नया चार्टर ऑफ फंक्शन प्रदान किया गया और मैंने अपने आप को एक नई छवि में अपने 6 विविध आयामों के साथ प्रस्तुत किया। 1980 से 90 के इस दशक में अपने नवीन रूप में मैंने अपनी सोच को और विस्तार दिया। अब खनन के साथ पर्यावरण को होने वाली हानि की ओर कार्य करने का समय था। दून घाटी में अनियंत्रित चूना पत्थर उत्खनन एवं उससे उत्पन्न प्रदूषण की रोकथाम में मेरा योगदान महत्वपूर्ण रहा है। ओडिशा राज्य में विक्रय न होने पर निकली फेरिस लिमोनाइट को संरक्षित कर रखने हेतु दिशा निर्देशों द्वारा देश की खनिज संपदा का संरक्षण किया तो गुआ, काल्टा, बोलानी, बेलाडेला और रजहरा आयरन और इत्यादि खदानों में एकत्रित लगभग 60 मिलियन टन आयरन और फाइंस के उपयोग का मार्ग भी प्रशस्त किया। वर्ष 1982 में खान नियंत्रक जो विभागाध्यक्ष हुआ करते थे, उनका पद बढ़ाकर महानियंत्रक का कर दिया गया। इस दशक के अंत तक आते आते 2 महत्वपूर्ण घटनाएं हुईं, जहां भविष्य के भारतीय खान ब्यूरो ने एक नया स्वरूप धारण करना प्रारंभ किया। वर्ष 1988 में भारत सरकार ने खनिज संरक्षण एवं विकास नियमावली 1988 को अधिसूचित किया और पहली बार खनन उद्योग में खनन योजना की अनिवार्यता के साथ इसे सिस्टमैटिक एंड साइंटिफिक माइनिंग, मिनरल कंजर्वेशन तथा एनवायरनमेंट प्रोटेक्शन की मूलभूत अवधारणा के साथ जोड़ने का कार्य किया। इसे तैयार करवाने, अनुमोदित करने एवं धरातल पर उतारने का दायित्व मुझे सौंपा गया। इसी वर्ष 1988 में ही मुझे मेरा अपना घर, मेरा अपना भवन प्राप्त हुआ, जहां मेरा पूरा परिवार आज भी आबाद है। इसी दशक के अंत में 1989-90 के दौरान खनिजों की मांग तथा उनके उन्नयन के आधार पर 13 खनिजों एवं उनके संरक्षण हेतु थ्रेशोल्ड वैल्यूज अधिसूचित की गई। 1990 से 2000 के दशक की शुरुआत में हमारा देश आर्थिक विषमताओं से जूझ रहा था और वैश्वीकरण के एक नए युग का सूत्रपात होने को था, तो मैं भी देश के निम्न श्रेणी खनिजों के सदुपयोग की राह तलाश रहा था। तभी मेरी आधुनिक खनिज प्रसंस्करण प्रयोगशाला एवं संयंत्र की स्थापना हुई, एक शीर्ष कौशल के केंद्र के रूप में यूएनडीपी के सहयोग से। वहीं भारत भूटान सहयोग के अंतर्गत भूटान में मिनरल टेस्टिंग लैबोरेटरी की स्थापना की गई। 40 विभिन्न तकनीकी कार्यभार संपादित किए गए तथा कॉपर, रॉक फॉस्फेट, मैग्नेसाइट, टाल्क, सोपस्टोन, स्टिएटाइट, काइनाइट व सिलिमेनाइट तथा बॉक्साइट पर मोनोग्राफ प्रकाशित किए गए। इस दशक के अंत में उड़ीसा राज्य की सुकिंदा क्षेत्र की क्रोमाइट खदानों तथा गोवा के उत्तर में स्थित आयरन और खदानों में रीजनल एनवायरमेंटल इंपैक्ट असेसमेंट स्टडी पहली बार संपन्न हुई। इसी दशक में राष्ट्रीय खनिज नीति 1993 की अवधारणा तथा उसके निर्माण में मेरी भी भागीदारी रही है। 21वीं शताब्दी का आरंभ राष्ट्र को और अधिक सुदृढ़, समर्थ एवं समृद्ध बनाने के स्वप्न के साथ हुआ। भारत सरकार ने खनिजों के क्षेत्र में वैश्विक परिमाणों पर आधारित यूनाइटेड नेशन फ्रेमवर्क क्लासिफिकेशन को अंगीकार किया और पहली बार नेशनल मिनरल इन्वेंट्री को वर्ष 2000 में यूएनएफसी के अनुसार रूपांतरित किया गया। इसी दशाब्दी में वन एवं पर्यावरण मंत्रालय, भारतीय सर्वेक्षण एवं भारतीय भूवैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण के सहयोग से संपूर्ण देश के खनिज नक्शों के ऊपर वन क्षेत्र को आच्छादित करने का महत्वपूर्ण कार्य भी संपादित किया गया। परिणामतः 10 खनिज संपन्न राज्यों के कुल 3,30,000 हेक्टेयर का क्षेत्र इसके अंतर्गत पूर्ण किया गया। अपनी यात्रा के 7वें दशक में अब एक बात स्पष्ट थी कि नित नई बदलती परिस्थितियों, तकनीक व आवश्यकताओं के अनुरूप परिवर्तन अपरिहार्य हो चला था। मुझे भी अपनी सोच एवं अपने कार्य करने की पद्धति को बदलने की आवश्यकता महसूस होने लगी थी। अब समय आ चला था अपना ध्यान हर एक खनिज के महत्व एवं उसके समुचित विकास पर केंद्रित करने का। इस सोच से उपजा एक महत्वपूर्ण प्रकाशन आयरन ओर विजन 2020 तथा मैंगनीज ओर विजन डॉक्यूमेंट, साथ ही तैयार किए गए सब सेक्टर डेवलपमेंट प्लान्स क्रोमाइट, कॉपर, रॉक फॉस्फेट, एल्यूमिनियम तथा लेड एवं जिंक के लिए। वर्ष 2011 में खान मंत्रालय द्वारा भारतीय खनन उद्योग के लिए संपोषित विकास का प्रारूप प्रस्तुत किया गया, जिसके निर्माण में मेरी मुख्य भूमिका थी। वर्ष 2016 में मुझे रायपुर, छत्तीसगढ़ तथा गांधीनगर में नए क्षेत्रीय कार्यालयों का उपहार मिला, तो गुवाहाटी उप क्षेत्रीय कार्यालय के स्तर को क्षेत्रीय कार्यालय के स्तर पर बढ़ा दिया गया और कोलकाता में नया पूर्वांचल कार्यालय प्रारंभ किया गया। खनन उद्योग में कौशल एवं क्षमता के विकास हेतु उदयपुर एवं कोलकाता में 2 कौशल विकास केंद्र प्रारंभ किए गए। अब तक भारत सरकार ने खनन को देश की आर्थिक समृद्धि के महत्वपूर्ण घटक के रूप में चिन्हित कर लिया था। अब ये सुनिश्चित था कि अगले कुछ वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में कई आमूलचूल परिवर्तनों का साक्षी बनेंगे। कुछ नया और साथ ही कुछ बड़ा होने वाला था। हम सभी मंत्रालय के साथ इस दिशा में लगातार कार्य कर रहे थे। परिणामतः वर्ष 2015 में और फिर एक के बाद एक नए अवतार में आया माइंस एंड मिनरल्स डेवलपमेंट एंड रेगुलेशन अमेंडमेंट एक्ट 2015 और फिर एक के बाद एक पूर्णतः संशोधित विभिन्न नियमावली। राष्ट्र के खनन उद्योग में एक नए युग का सूत्रपात हुआ। पुरानी व्यवस्थाओं से हटकर एक नई सोच, जिसमें राज्यों के विकास, पर्यावरण संरक्षण की सोच, नवीन तकनीक का समावेश, पारदर्शिता व समाज की हर इकाई को न सिर्फ इससे होने वाले नुकसान की भरपाई अपितु इसके लाभ को स्थानीय समुदाय से बांटने की व्यवस्था देश में पहली बार लागू की गई। इसके साथ ही प्रारंभ हुआ वो युग जिसमें पुरानी अपारदर्शी व्यवस्था के स्थान पर देश की प्राकृतिक संपदा खनिज पट्टों के वितरण हेतु पूर्णतः पारदर्शी नीलामी आधारित प्रणाली का सूत्रपात किया गया। राज्यों के लिए इस प्रणाली में अतिरिक्त आय को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए निकाले जाने वाले हर टन खनिज पर रॉयल्टी के अतिरिक्त प्रीमियम की व्यवस्था थी। देश में खनिज गवेषण की गति को बढ़ाने के लिए राष्ट्रीय खनिज गवेषण ट्रस्ट की स्थापना तथा इसके कोष की व्यवस्था।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री जैसे कि अभी हम इन विजुअल्स में देख रहे थे, माननीय मंत्री महोदय के साथ पूर्व सांसद राज्यसभा पद्मश्री डॉक्टर विकास महात्मे भी हैं। आज यहाँ इस कार्यक्रम में स्टार रेटेड माइंस को सम्मानित किया जाएगा और आईबीएम के इन सफल 75 वर्षों को अविस्मरणीय बनाते हुए एक पोस्टल स्टैम्प का भी विमोचन किया जाएगा। पोस्ट मास्टर जनरल आदरणीय शोभा मधाड़े मैम भी कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित हैं। आपका हार्दिक स्वागत। आतुर, उत्सुक और प्रतीक्षित हैं माननीय मंत्री महोदय के इस सभागार में शुभागमन के माननीय मंत्री महोदय का सभागार में शुभागमन हो रहा है। उनके आगमन पर हम करतल ध्वनि से उनका स्वागत करेंगे अपने स्थान पर खड़े होकर। भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की 75वीं वर्षगांठ पर आज इस विशेष समारोह में जहां स्टार रेटेड माइंस को पुरस्कृत किया जाएगा, माननीय मंत्री महोदय के कर कमलों से माननीय पूर्व सांसद राज्यसभा पद्मश्री डॉक्टर विकास महात्मे जी का शुभागमन हुआ है। आपका हार्दिक भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की 75वीं वर्षगांठ में करतल ध्वनि से स्वागत कीजिए केंद्रीय मंत्री संसदीय कार्य, कोयला एवं खान, भारत सरकार, माननीय श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी जी का, जिनका ऊर्जावान नेतृत्व हमें निरंतर आगे बढ़ने की प्रेरणा दे रहा है और इस क्षेत्र में नई तकनीक अपनाते हुए राष्ट्र की सेवा में निरंतर समर्पित रहने की प्रेरणा दे रहा है। माननीय मंत्री महोदय, आपका हार्दिक स्वागत। साथ ही इस मंच पर विराजमान हैं श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, सेक्रेटरी माइंस, और श्री संजय लोहिया जी, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी एंड कंट्रोलर जनरल इंचार्ज आईबीएम। सर्वप्रथम हम मंच पर आदरणीय अतिथियों का स्वागत करेंगे। मैं आमंत्रित करती हूं श्री पीएन शर्मा, चीफ कंट्रोलर ऑफ माइंस, इंचार्ज एमडीआरडी डिवीजन, कि वे कृपया स्वागत करें माननीय श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी जी, केंद्रीय संसदीय कार्य, कोयला एवं खान मंत्री, भारत सरकार का। A very warm welcome to you, sir. Your gracious presence is really very motivating for us, and we look forward to listen to your words of wisdom in a few minutes from now. I request Shri Pankaj Kul Shrestha ji, Chief Controller of Mines, in charge MES Division, to please welcome Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary Mines. पूरे कार्यक्रम में हमारा उत्साह बढ़ाने वाले माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी का हार्दिक स्वागत। I invite Shri Rajneesh Purohit, Controller of Mines North Zone, and I request him to please welcome Honorable Shri Sanjay Lohia ji, Additional Secretary and Controller General in Charge, IBM. इस कार्यक्रम में आपकी गरिमामय उपस्थिति के लिए आपका हार्दिक स्वागत। आदरणीय अतिथियों का मंच पर स्वागत करने के पश्चात आइए अब हम दीप जलाएं, इरादों का दीप, संकल्पों का दीप, शुभकामनाओं का दीप। माननीय मंत्री महोदय एवं अन्य अतिथियों से निवेदन है, कृपया अपने कर कमलों से दीप प्रज्वलन करें। भारत की स्वतंत्रता के अमृत महोत्सवी वर्ष में भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की 75वीं वर्षगांठ और स्टार रेटिंग अवार्ड सेरेमनी। पचहत्तर वर्षों की उपलब्धियों का, आगामी वर्षों की आकांक्षाओं का, राष्ट्र की प्रगति में योगदान के संकल्प का और भारतीय नागरिकों के प्रति कटिबद्धता का ये दीप माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री जी के कर कमलों से प्रज्वलित हुआ। इसके पश्चात आप सभी के सम्मान में स्वागत भाषण देने के लिए मैं आमंत्रित कर रही हूं श्री PN शर्मा जी को। उनसे निवेदन है कि वे कृपया स्वागत भाषण दें।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आज की इस सभा में पधारे हुए माननीय मंत्री श्री प्रहलाद जोशी साहब, हमारे सचिव माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज साहब, हमारे अतिरिक्त सचिव एवं महानियंत्रक श्री संजय लोहिया साहब, विकास महात्मे साहब, अन्य गणमान्य व्यक्ति और इंडस्ट्री से पधारे सभी महानुभाव और हमारे भारतीय खान ब्यूरो के परिवार के समस्त सदस्य, आप सभी का हार्दिक अभिवादन, अभिनंदन और आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आज भारतीय खान ब्यूरो जो सिर्फ 2 व्यक्तियों के साथ में 1 मार्च 1948 को एक यात्रा पर चला था, उस यात्रा पर आज 75 वर्ष पूर्ण कर इस मकाम पे है जहां वो भारत की विकास की, राष्ट्र की इस धारा के साथ में अपने प्रयासों के साथ निरंतर आगे की ओर बढ़ रहा है। आज हमारे लिए अत्यंत हर्ष का विषय है कि इस बात के साक्षी हैं हमारे अपने मंत्री महोदय, जिनके बारे में सब लोगों को विदित है कि वे नई तकनीक, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और विकास की समेकित धारा को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए सदा प्रतिबद्ध रहते हैं। उनके समय में बहुत से सुधार हुए हैं, बहुत सी तकनीकों का और उन्नयन का समावेश उनके अंतर्गत सभी विभागों ने किया है, जिसमें भारतीय खान ब्यूरो भी एक विभाग रहा है। और इस वक्त भारतीय खान ब्यूरो अपने ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के, डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के फेज से गुजर रहा है। ऐसे समय में 75 वर्ष का ये समारोह अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है और मंत्री महोदय की उपस्थिति, क्योंकि हमें इस बात का एहसास है कि वे अपने कितने व्यस्त कार्यक्रम से और किस प्रकार यहाँ आए हैं। सर, बहुत बहुत आभार, अभिनंदन कि आप यहाँ पधारे हैं सर। और साथ ही मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ हमारे सचिव साहब का, जो आज हमारे यहाँ उपस्थित हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ में मैं आप सभी लोगों का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। पुनः अभिवादन और आभार।
धन्यवाद शर्मा जी। इस मंच के समक्ष भी 2 विभूतियां उपस्थित हैं, हम उनका स्वागत करना चाहेंगे। आई इनवाइट डॉक्टर YG काळे, कंट्रोलर ऑफ माइंस TMP डिवीजन, टू वेलकम मैडम शोभा मधाड़े जी, पोस्ट मास्टर जनरल नागपुर, who is specially here with us today to release a postal stamp commemorating the 75th anniversary of Indian Bureau of Mines. Very warm welcome to you, ma'am. I request Dr. Kare to please present a bouquet to Honorable Padma Shri Dr. Vikas Mahatme ji, former Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha. आपकी गरिमा में उपस्थिति के लिए आपका हार्दिक आभार, धन्यवाद। Thank you so much. And on this occasion, I now invite Honorable Shri Sanjay Lohia, sir, Additional Secretary and Controller General in charge of IBM, to please share his views with us. माननीय श्रीमान संजय लोहिया जी से निवेदन है कि अपने विचारों से, अपने उद्बोधन से हम सभी का मार्गदर्शन करें.
Respected Shri Prahlad Joshi, Honorable Union Minister for Coal, Mines and Parliamentary Affairs, Shri Vivek Bharadwaj, Secretary Ministry of Mines, Dr. S. Raju, Director General GSI, CMDs of various PSUs, my colleagues from Ministry of Mines, my colleagues from Indian Bureau of Mines, senior officers of GSI, state governments, mine owners and representatives of mining companies from all over the country, representatives of print and electronic media. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our proud privilege to be celebrating 75 years of establishment of IBM today on 1st March 2023. A nation becomes strong only when it has strong institutions. When we talk of institutions, it is not only institutions which are visible in media like Parliament, the Supreme Court, the armed forces or the bureaucracy. A strong and prosperous nation needs good institutions in all sectors, and it is through these institutions that the nation makes progress in the particular sector. IBM was set up as an institution in the mining sector just after independence and is celebrating 75 years of its existence today when India is celebrating its Amrit Mahotsav. The IBM was set up as an advisory body to promote systematic mining in the country. Over the years, IBM has become a multifaceted body and is now functioning as a regulator for the mining sector, along with its role as an advisor to Ministry of Mines on policy matters, as data repository on mining sector for the country, and for promoting scientific and sustainable mining. IBM has regional offices all over the country and headquartered at Nagpur, and 3 mineral processing laboratories at Nagpur, Ajmer and Bengaluru. These 3 laboratories carry out mineral beneficiation studies for assessing the mining industry. We are aware that minerals form a base for economic growth and prosperity of a country. And in past few years, Ministry of Mines, under the able leadership of our Honorable Minister Shri Prahlad Joshi, has implemented a number of reforms in the mining sector, and a few more are in the pipeline. I wish to inform the Honorable Minister and the August gathering here that a number of reform proposals have been initiated from the IBM, and we will continue to bring new ideas to modernize our mining sector. IBM has played an important role in ease of doing business and in amendment of rules and decriminalization of offenses. On behalf of Ministry of Mines, IBM is participating in PM Gati Shakti project and National Single Window System. On its own, IBM has implemented a number of reforms in its functioning. We have implemented e-office from 1st October 2022 throughout the country. IBM has implemented revised registration and returns modules from 1st April 2022. And for the first time, online mining plan modules were launched by the Honorable Minister of Mines on 12th July 2022. And now the online mining plan module has more than 300 mining plans submitted on it. We propose to make other functions of IBM also online, for which a DPR has been prepared. We successfully introduced submission of drone images by the mine owners to IBM with effect from 1st July 2022. Now, with the approval of Ministry, as Controller General IBM, I have passed an order asking the mine owners to submit a copy of the drone images to the state governments also. This will enable in bringing transparency in the mining sector. IBM has faced certain challenges in the last few years due to restructuring and COVID. There was a stagnation in promotions and recruitments were almost stopped. Now all promotions are being made in time and new recruits have started joining. As a result of shortage of manpower, certain activities like support to the mining industry in technology upgradation and capacity building got neglected in last few years. A part of the reason was also COVID. Now we will be able to take steps to strengthen our setup in this regard. For certain reasons of finances and lack of manpower, our capacities in guiding the mining industry in mineral processing solutions also got restricted in last few years. After the change in policy of NMET to allow capital expenditure for enhancing capabilities to support exploration of minerals, Ministry of Mines has sanctioned rupees 24.40 crore to IBM for improving laboratories at Nagpur and Bengaluru. These projects will be completed over next 1 year. This will equip the laboratories to give latest technology-based advice to the mining industry. IBM started star rating of mines in the year 2016 to promote sustainable mining in the country. For the year 2021-22, 76 mines have been awarded 5-star rating, which is the highest number of 5-star ratings since inception. These awards will be given away today by the Honorable Minister to the mines. The star rating of mines along with MEMC week provide a healthy competition among the mines as well as an opportunity to learn from each other. IBM is ready to provide even advice to other countries. Recently, a team of IBM and NIRI was sent to advise government of El Salvador on scientific closure of abandoned mines. IBM has been publishing a number of publications on status of mines and minerals in the country. IBM publishes average sale price of minerals, which forms the basis of collection of royalty and auction premium by the state governments. The mineral data published by IBM are used by experts within India as well as throughout the world. IBM has a large repository of reports of prospecting done by various agencies in the country. We have done an exercise recently to identify potential areas on the basis of these reports for further exploration for deep-seated minerals, and the results were shared with Geological Survey of India. As a result, for the year 2023-24, that is the forthcoming year, GSI has taken up 17 G4 items for exploration of deep-seated minerals on the basis of suggestions of IBM. IBM has been supporting Ministry of Mines in all possible ways to realize the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat of Honorable Prime Minister and the vision of Honorable Minister of Mines for a modern and vibrant mining sector in the country. On the whole, IBM is a professional and a forward-looking organization, and we want to make it a go-to institution for guidance and support to the mining industry in the country and other countries around the world. I urge upon the industry to interact closely with IBM to share new ideas and practices. We are open to all your suggestions. On this occasion, I congratulate all my colleagues in IBM for an illustrious journey till now, and thank them for fully supporting me in last more than 2 years in implementing various changes, but we have much more to do. I thank Sri Prahlad Joshi, Honorable Minister of Mines, for his support, encouragement and guidance to us in the Ministry and IBM, and for his gracious presence here today on this solemn occasion of 75th anniversary of IBM's Foundation Day. I thank Sri Vivek Bharadwaj, Secretary, for his kind support and encouragement to the various initiatives of the Indian Bureau of Mines, and since his joining in the ministry, he has been giving us a number of new ideas to work upon. I thank all the participants for their kind presence in this function today. Thank you everybody.
Thank you, Lohia sir, for giving us a glimpse of the journey so far and for sharing future roadmap of IBM with us. Let us now listen to the words of wisdom of Honorable Shri Vivek Bharadwaj ji, Secretary Mines. मैं निवेदन करती हूँ माननीय श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी से कि वे भी कृपया अपना प्रेरक उद्बोधन दें।
आदरणीय मंत्री महोदय, बंधुओं और साथियों, अभी इंटरनेट पे मैं 1950 के दशक की कंपनियों की खोज कर रहा था। करीब करीब उसी समय इंडियन ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस की भी स्थापना हुई 1948 में। हम में से बहुत कम हैं यहाँ पर जिन्होंने 1940 या 1950 का दशक देखा होगा। 1950 में जो देश की बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां थीं, उनमें से नाम था बर्ड ग्रुप का, उसमें नाम था बांगड़ ग्रुप का, नाम था खाटू ग्रुप का। ये सब आज प्राय विलुप्त हो गई हैं। इंडियन ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस आज भी है। और सिर्फ आज है नहीं, फल रहा है, फूल रहा है, और इसलिए है क्योंकि इसने अपने स्वरूप को बदला है। 1950 के दशक में हमने अभी एक बहुत सुंदर डॉक्यूमेंट्री में देखा था, एक्सप्लोरेशन करता था, कंसल्टेंसी करी है, अब रेगुलेशन करता है। समय के साथ साथ बदला है इंडियन ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस। हमें इस संस्था पे गर्व है और हमारे सब सहकर्मियों को हम बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहते हैं। किसी भी संस्था के प्लैटिनम जुबली तक पहुंचना एक बहुत बड़ा काम है, बहुत बड़ा अचीवमेंट है। आप सभी बधाई के पात्र हैं। संजय ने अभी एल साल्वाडोर की बात करी। छोटा सा देश है लैटिन अमेरिका में। वहां पर सोने की, चांदी की खानें थीं, आर्टिजन माइनिंग होती थी, आधी बंद, आधी खुली, आधी सही, आधी गलत। वहाँ की सरकार ने भारत सरकार को कहा कि आप हमारी मदद कीजिए, कैसे इन माइंस को हम क्लोज कर सकते हैं। हमने यहाँ से एक टीम भेजी, IBM उसका एक हिस्सा थी। उन्होंने एक प्लान बनाया है, प्लान इंप्लीमेंट होगा। मैं आपको इसलिए ये बता रहा हूं कि कोरोना की जो वैश्विक महामारी थी, उसने पूरी दुनिया को कई मानों में बदल दिया। जो विश्व के बड़े ताकतवर देश थे, जिन्हें हम मानते थे कि वो हर मुश्किल घड़ी का सामना कर सकते हैं, वो भी अपने पैरों के तले जमीन खिसकते देखे हैं। हमें पता है इटली में जो हालतें हुई, वहां वयस्क लोगों के लिए चिकित्सा करने से मना कर दिया गया। अमेरिका में पूरा वैक्सीनेशन वो नहीं कर पाए। कनाडा में वैक्सीनेशन वेस्ट हुई। ऐसे समय में इस देश ने, जिसके पास कोई रिसोर्सेज नहीं थे, उसके बावजूद न सिर्फ डटकर मुकाबला किया, अपने यहाँ PPE किट्स बनाई, अपने यहाँ वैक्सीन बनाई, और सिर्फ अपने यहाँ नहीं, पूरी दुनिया में भेजी। आज की तारीख में भारत G20 का नेतृत्व कर रहा है। आज एक प्रस्तुतिकरण में दिखाया गया कि हमारे यहाँ जो माइनिंग टेनेमेंट सिस्टम है, वो दुनिया के उन्नत देशों में भी नहीं है। कनाडा में नहीं है, साउथ अफ्रीका में नहीं है, ये ब्रिक्स राष्ट्र हैं। ये भूमिका मैं इसलिए बांध रहा हूं क्योंकि मैं एक बात चाहता हूं कि इंडियन ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस बंद हो जाए। 75वीं साल में इंडियन ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस बंद हो जाए और इंटरनेशनल ब्यूरो ऑफ माइंस खड़ा हो। धन्यवाद।
बहुत महत्वपूर्ण ये एक संकेत दे दिया भविष्य की ओर आदरणीय भारद्वाज सर ने, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका। और अब आज ये 75 वर्ष की जो सफल यात्रा हुई है, इसे अविस्मरणीय बनाते हुए आज यहाँ एक डाक टिकट का विमोचन किया जाएगा। मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित कर रही हूँ मैडम शोभा मधाड़े जी को कि वे मंच पर आएं और माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी और सभी मंचासीन अतिथि अपने कर कमलों से इस विशेष डाक टिकट का विमोचन करें। Release of a special postal stamp on the occasion of 75th anniversary of Indian Bureau of Mines. देश की सेवा में समर्पित 75 वर्षों की ये यात्रा और आगे भविष्य में न केवल देश बल्कि विश्व के मार्गदर्शक के रूप में उभरने का संकल्प, इस संकल्प को रेखांकित करते हुए ये विशेष डाक टिकट आज यहाँ माननीय मंत्री महोदय और अतिथियों के कर कमलों से विमोचित किया गया। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद शोभा मधाड़े मैम और माननीय मंत्री महोदय एवं सभी अतिथि। और अब समय है 5 स्टार रेटेड माइंस को सम्मानित करने का। उसके पूर्व इस अवसर को और अधिक अविस्मरणीय बनाते हुए आज यहाँ इस मंच पर माननीय मंत्री महोदय और आदरणीय अतिथियों के कर कमलों द्वारा एक स्मरणिका का विमोचन किया जाएगा। टाइम फॉर अ सोवेनियर रिलीज। आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर and the dignitaries to please release the souvenir to mark 75 years, successful years of Indian Bureau of Mines. चीफ कंट्रोलर ऑफ माइंस श्री पी.एन. शर्मा जी, श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी, वे भी कृपया इसमें सम्मिलित हों। चीफ कंट्रोलर ऑफ माइंस एमडीआरडी डिवीजन, चीफ कंट्रोलर ऑफ माइंस एमईएस डिवीजन। आईबीएम ने अभी तक एक मार्गदर्शक के रूप में, नीति नियामक के रूप में जो उत्कृष्ट कार्य किया है, और जैसे कि अभी उद्बोधन में आदरणीय भारद्वाज सर संकेत दे रहे थे कि अब विश्व के लिए क्यों ना ये कार्य किया जाए, वो भविष्य की दिशा तय हो रही है और आज ये स्मरणिका इस अवसर पर विमोचित हुई। मंचासीन माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री संसदीय कार्य, कोयला एवं खान, भारत सरकार, श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी जी, साथ ही श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, श्री संजय लोहिया जी, श्री पी.एन. शर्मा जी और श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी। सफलता के 75 वर्षों के बाद और अधिक सफलता के और अधिक अनेक वर्षों की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। अब जो मंच पर आएंगे सम्मानित होने के लिए माइंस के प्रतिनिधि, उनसे मैं निवेदन करती हूं कि वे जब मंच को फेस कर रहे हैं तो अपनी बाईं ओर से आएं और उसके बाद सम्मान प्राप्त कर जहां मैं खड़ी हूं उस ओर से निकल जाएं। क्रमानुसार आप आएंगे। हम शुरुआत करते हैं। माननीय मंत्री महोदय और आदरणीय अतिथियों से निवेदन है कि 5 स्टार रेटेड माइंस के इन प्रतिनिधियों को सम्मानित करें। सर्वप्रथम आदित्य लाइमस्टोन माइन, अल्ट्राटेक सीमेंट लिमिटेड, in the limestone category. As a sustainable mining initiative, mine is consuming low-grade limestone by using sweetener. Having 35 lakh KL rainwater reservoir with 4.05 times water positivity. इसके बाद आदित्यन आम के पानी और अन्यायी तैयार रखेंगे। dozer with shovel tipper combination, rainwater harvesting, zero waste mining concept. इनके बाद बचेली, बागभलक, बाफली माली, भदनपुर, पिपराहट की बारी है. Bacheli Deposit 5 Iron Ore Mine of National Mineral Development Corporation Limited. Deposit 5 Iron Ore Mine, the highest capacity mine of NMDC Limited. बागभलक, बाफली माली, भदनपुर, पिपराहाट, भारती और भुसार तैयार रहें. Baghbhalag Limestone and Shale Mine, Ultratech Cement Limited. Blasting operations are carried out by using down-the-hole NONELs to control ground vibrations, well-equipped pollution monitoring, and various community development initiatives. Bafli Mali Bauxite Mine, Utkal Alumina International Limited. They cater bauxite to Utkal Alumina International Limited refinery, which produces low-cost alumina in the world. इनके बाद भदनपुर, पिपराहाट, भारती, भुसार, दबाण व मोती, दैतारी, देवापुर तैयार रहेंगे. Bhadanpur and Piprahat limestone mine under Ultratech Cement Limited maintained underground water table in and around their area by using 5 numbers of water recharge shafts. Bharti Cement Limestone Mine under Bharti Cement Corporation Private Limited. It's a fully mechanized A-category captive mine. Health, education and drinking waters have been extended to the villages. Solar power plants have been installed. Next is Bhusar Bauxite Mine of Hindalco Industries Limited. One of the oldest mine, having a lease area of 65.31 hectares. अभी दबाण व मोती, दैतारी, देवापुर, धमनवा, गाभा, धोबी टोला तैयार रहेंगे. दबाण व मोती बॉक्साइट माइन, गुजरात मिनरल डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन लिमिटेड. Eco-friendly mining, mechanized screening, promoting education through various CSR initiatives. Daitari Iron Ore Mines, Odisha Mining Corporation Limited. Situated in Jaipur and Keonjhar district of Orissa, having reserve of 172.748 million tons. इनके बाद देवापुर, धमनवा, गाभा, धोबी टोला, गोप, गुमगांव, हादिनपाड़े, हल्की और जोड़ा तैयार रहें. Devapur Limestone Mine, Telangana State Mineral Development Corporation Limited. A category mines operating since last 42 years. It is converted into enriched aesthetic view and model in limestone mining. Dhamanwa Gabha Limestone Mine, Gujarat Heavy Chemicals Limited. Eco-friendly method of mining using rock breaker and shovel tipper combination. Electric vehicle for mine inspection, new technology, screening attachment with hydraulic excavator. Now Dhobi Tola Iron Ore Mine of Jaiswal Neko Industries Limited. Systematic and scientific mining is being practiced by them. ISO certification they have won. And for the 4th consecutive year, they have received 5-star rating award. Diamond Patharia Limestone Mine, Heidelberg Cement India Limited. Diamond Patharia are adopting concurrent reclamation and rehabilitation of mined out land. Their initiative towards reduction in carbon footprint is also commendable. Gop 2 limestone mine of Shri Digvijay Cement Company Limited. इनके बाद गुमगांव, हादिनपाड़े, हल्की, जोड़ा, जुलगुल और कलबुर्गी तैयार रहें. Mining without drilling and blasting, mining operation within mining plan limits. Gumgaon Manganese Ore Mine of Moil Limited. It is an underground mine under Ministry of Steel. The mine management has adopted scientific mining practices and sustainability key goals. Hadinpade Iron Ore Mine, BKG Mining Private Limited. BKG Group is the leading and reputed organization in Sandur sector for its iron ore business. They have taken a massive tree plantation drive. Halki Limestone Mine of JK Cements Private Limited, creating engaged content communities with enhanced livelihood, environmental protection and sustainable construction solutions. इनके बाद जोड़ा, जुलगुल, कलबुर्गी, करडी कोल्ला तैयार रहें. जोड़ा East Iron Ore Mine, Tata Steel Limited. Water is a scarce resource and they are working to conserve water. Advanced mining software, multiple community initiatives. इनके बाद आएंगे John Iron Ore Mine, R. Praveen Chandra. It is located in Chitradurga district in Karnataka. The mine is certified for ISO and rated as 5-star mine from the past 6 years, John Iron Ore Mine. अगला नाम है जुलगुल लाइमस्टोन माइन, अल्ट्राटेक सीमेंट लिमिटेड. Subgrade mineral is being utilized by improving fuel at cement plant. Water conservation and plantation drive is notable. जुलगुल के बाद कलबुर्गी, करडी कोल्ला, काशलोग, कायद, खराई हुरुडी तैयार रहें. Kalburgi Cement Limestone, Kalburgi Cement Private Limited. They, in the Kalburgi district of Karnataka, they have a production capacity of over 2.75 MTPA with a state-of-art manufacturing facility. Karadi Kolla Iron Ore Mine, MSPL Limited. MSPL Limited was declared successful bidder for this category C mine in the auction conducted by Government of Karnataka. It has bagged overall performance in inter-mines competition and have earned a name in a very short time. Karadi Kolla. Kashlog Limestone Mine of Ambuja Cements Limited. इनके बाद कायद, खराई हुरुडी, किरंदुल, किरीबुरु, मेघातुबुरु तैयार रहेंगे. काशलोग, hydro seeding of the dumps by planting 3 different grasses, slope stabilization. Kayad Lead Zinc Mine, Hindustan Zinc Limited. Mine uses latest technology, 1 megawatt solar power plant, and a focused approach for environment, community, and social upliftment. Kharai Hurudi Limestone Mine, Ultratech Cement Limited. The limestone deposit is geologically immature, shallow, so they are using latest technology, latest mining software, and increasing mine life. They are also working for water conservation. Now, Kirandul Deposit 14 MZ Iron Ore Mine of National Mineral Development Corporation Limited. इसके बाद किरंदुल का एक और है और उनके बाद किरीबुरु, मेघातुबुरु, कोडिंग माली और कोवाया. They are commencing with an initial proven iron ore reserve of 101 million tons. The mining project is paving the path of sustainable development. Kirandul Deposit 14 NMZ Iron Ore Mine. Sustainable mining is practiced in every footstep. And the mining project is contributing to CSR works in tribal district of Chhattisgarh state. Kiriburu Meghatuburu Iron Ore Mine of Steel Authority of India Limited. It is an ISO certified mine. It has been in operation since 1964, and they are working to promote archery in tribal areas. Coding Mali Bauxite Mine of Odisha Mining Corporation Limited. इनके बाद कोवाया, लक्ष्मी सीमेंट, मलांच खंड, मालियाखेड़ा, मानिकगढ़ तैयार रहें. कोडिंग माली बॉक्साइट माइन, रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग, reclamation and rehabilitation, tree plantation, they are working successfully. Kovaya Limestone Mine of Ultratech Cement Limited, zero waste mining and adaptation of unique Miyawaki method of plantation. Lakshmi Cement Limestone Mine of JK Lakshmi Cement Limited. इनके बाद मलांच खंड, मालियाखेड़ा, मानिकगढ़, मेलवेंकट स्वरूपू और मेटा बोदेली तैयार रहेंगे. Highly mechanized open cast mine, 5-star rating award they have received. Malanch Khand Copper Mine, Hindustan Copper Limited. Largest base metal mine in India and the largest open pit mine in Asia. Presently, the production from underground mine has commenced from the first level. Maliakheda Limestone Mine of JK Cements Limited. Controlled blasting techniques, use of green energy, water positive women empowerment initiatives. इनके बाद मानिकगढ़, मेलवेंकटेश्वरुपु, मेटा बोदेली, मेवासा, मोहनपुरा, जोधपुरा तैयार रहेंगे. मानिकगढ़ सीमेंट लाइमस्टोन माइन, अल्ट्राटेक सीमेंट लिमिटेड. Transportation of limestone from mine to plant through 7.5 kilometer long, environment friendly, zero dust and zero spillage pipe conveyor system. Melavengteswarupu Limestone Mine, the Ramco Cements Limited. In Melavengteshwapuram, Tamil Nadu. The mine produces limestone with an approved capacity of 0.72 MTPA of ROM. Now, Meta Bodeli Iron Ore Mine of Jaiswal Neco Industries Limited. इनके बाद मेवासा, मोहनपुरा, जोधपुरा, मोरक, मुकुटबन, माय होम और नाना गोनियासर तैयार हैं. मेटा बोदेली, systematic and scientific mining operation, energy efficient operation. Mevasa Bauxite Mine of Gujarat Mineral Development Corporation Limited. Zero waste mining, groundwater recharging, plantation of fruit bearing trees. Mohanpura Jodhpura Limestone Mine of Ultratech Cement Limited. Energy is sourced from green and renewable sources, rainwater harvesting every year. Morak Limestone Mine, Mangalam Cement Limited. Limestone mining is being done by open cast mining. Mukutban Limestone and Dolomite Mine of RCCPL Private Limited. Mine is situated in Mukutban village, Yavatmal district of Maharashtra. इनके बाद माय होम, नाना गोनियासर, नौकारी, नरेडी 2, नर्मदा सीमेंट तैयार हैं. My Home Limestone Mine of My Home Industries Private Limited. a captive mine of My Home Industries Private Limited. It is adopting zero waste mining, optimum mineral conservation, achieving eco-friendly, systematic, sustainable development. Nana Goniasar Bauxite Mine of Gujarat Mineral Development Corporation Limited. E-clinic mobile facilities are extended to villagers as CSR initiative. Naukari Limestone Mine of Ultratech Cement Limited. It has complex mineralogy, and for scientific and systematic mining, data mine software is being used. Naredi 2 Bauxite Mine, Gujarat Mineral Development Corporation Limited. Zero waste mining. Narmada Cement Limestone Mine, Ultratech Cement Limited. Zero waste mining for cement manufacturing. Reduce the salinity line by rainwater harvesting. इसके बाद नवाबपेट, तलमंचीपट्टनम, निम्बेती, नोवामुंडी, नांगत्राई तैयार रहे. नवाबपेट तलमंचीपट्टनम लाइमस्टोन माइन, डालमिया सीमेंट भारत लिमिटेड. 50 acres lush green bamboo plantation. Rainwater harvesting, water is used for plantation, dust suppression, plant operation. Nimbeti Limestone Mine, Shree Cement Limited. One of the largest limestone producing mine in India with 20 MTPA limestone production and an average 80,000 tons per day handling. इनके बाद नोवामुंडी, नांगत्राई, पंचपटमाली, प्रसन्नवाड़ा, मोरासा तैयार रहे. नोवामुंडी आयरन ओर माइन, टाटा स्टील लिमिटेड, covering an area of 1160.06 hectare in West Singhbhum district of Jharkhand. Rainwater harvesting, plantation and many CSR initiatives. Nongtrai Limestone Mine of Lafarge Umia Mining Private Limited. Their social development activities have contributed towards acceleration of social economic upliftment of rural communities. इसके बाद पंचपटमलाई, प्रसन्नवाड़ा, मोरासा, रेन, राजपुरा, दरिबा, रामा, रमन दुर्गा तैयार रहे. पंचपटमाली सेंट्रल एंड नॉर्थ ब्लॉक बॉक्साइट माइन ऑफ नैल्को. Scientific approach to mining, treatment of wastewater, utilization of mobile health unit services, use of drones in monitoring activity. Prasannavada Morasa Limestone Mine of Gujarat Siddhi Cement Limited. Eco-friendly mining practice with deployment of surface miner, rainwater harvesting and water table recharging practices. इसके बाद रेन, राजपुरा, दरिबा, रामा, रमन दुर्गा, रमरमा और रावण जीपन तैयार रहे. रेन लाइमस्टोन माइन ऑफ रेन सीमेंट्स लिमिटेड, a category mine with scientific and systematic developed benches. Solar power plant, organic waste converters and CSR initiatives. Rajpura Dariba lead zinc mine of Hindustan Zinc Limited. Commissioned fully automatic Simba drill machine, introduced underground ambulance and many CSR initiatives. इनके बाद रामा, रमन दुर्गा, रमरमा, रावण छिपन, रेडी, RKBA और सधेरा तैयार रहे. रामा आयरन ओर माइन, JSW Steel Limited. A category auctioned mine, adopting scientific mining practices and sustainability. Raman Durga Iron Ore Mine, Sri Kumaraswamy Mineral Exports Private Limited. The mine produced 1.94 million tons of iron ore during 21-22. The mine has implemented systematic, scientific and safe mining practices and CSR activities in very structured manner. Ramrama Manganese Ore Mine, AP Trivedi Sons. The project has implemented integrated management system and is ISO certified. 500 kWp solar power plant has been installed for green energy. रावण छीपन लाइमस्टोन माइन अल्ट्राटेक सीमेंट लिमिटेड. इसके बाद रेडी, आरकेबीए, सधेरा, सागर, सगमानिया, सामरी, सांदुर और तैयार रहेंगे. रावण छीपन, wobber and screen is provided in crusher. Rainwater harvesting is done in lower benches of mine pit. Ready iron ore mine block 1, Gogte Minerals. सिंधुदुर्ग महाराष्ट्र में ये स्थित हैं. Modern core library, rainwater harvesting, they have established. They have won 2 green awards, category Platinum Award and Gold Award for community practices and environmental practices. RKBA Limestone and MARL Mine, Ambuja Cements Limited. Eco-friendly responsible method of mining, biodiesel road transportation, enhanced sweet water line area up to 10 km. Sadhera Limestone Mine of RCCPL Private Limited. Fully mechanized, eco-friendly mining operations, solar power plant, extensive plantation. इनके बाद सागर, सगमानिया, सामरी, सांदुर, सिंदेसर खुर्द और सोनाडीह तैयार हैं. सागर सीमेंट्स लाइमस्टोन माइन, सागर सीमेंट्स लिमिटेड. Eco-friendly, systematic and scientific mining practices, environmental monitoring and sustainable development practices, extensive CSR activities. Solar power plant is also established. Sagmania Limestone Mine of Birla Corporation Limited, a captive mine. Mining is being carried out in an environmentally sustainable manner, consciously making efforts for mineral conservation. Samri Bauxite Mine of Hindalco Industries Limited. They have received the Tata Sustainability Award, Golden Bird Award and Mine Environmental and Mineral Conservation Award. Sandur Iron Ore Mine, ML number 2678, the Sandur Manganese and Iron Ores Limited. Constructed 762 houses for flood victims under Community Development Initiative, providing health, education and drinking water. Sandur Manganese Ore Mine, ML number 2679 as well, has also received their awards. कुछ ही लोगों को याद आ रहा है तालियां बजाना, पूरे हॉल को बजानी चाहिए. इन लोगों ने काम इतना सराहनीय किया है. सिंदेसर खुर्द लेड जिंक माइन, हिंदुस्तान जिंक लिमिटेड, राजस्थान. Largest mine in terms of Wi-Fi connectivity in underground, connecting more than 100 smart mining machineries. Female mining engineers leading the operation in underground. Now, Sonadi limestone mine of Nuvoco Vistas Corporation Limited. Sonadi limestone mine. The mine follows the vision of building safer, smarter and sustainable world. The mine adopts scientific mining practices and sustainability approach. Sugla limestone and MARL mine of Ambuja Cements Limited. Agro farming in mined out area, rainwater harvesting, providing home areas for migratory birds, and excellent CSR work. Surajgarh Iron Ore Mine, Lloyds Metals and Energies Limited. The biggest iron ore deposit in operation since 2007, catering the raw material requirements of industries across the nation. Tummalpenta limestone mine of Ultratech Cement Limited. Tummalpenta, Andhra Pradesh, under CSR has established Spurti Jute Works, a self-help group for women empowerment. Vikram Cement Limestone Mine 2, Ultratech Cement Limited. The mining of limestone as well as backfilling of overburden in mined out area. Jawar Group of lead zinc mines, Hindustan Zinc Limited. Asia's first dry tailing storage facility in 2019 they have established. World-class dry tailing plant. And last but not the least, Zuari limestone mine of Zuari Cements Limited, located in Kadapa district of Andhra Pradesh. The systematic mine planning, gall and drains, medical and educational facilities and many welfare activities under CSR. तो इन सभी लोगों के लिए, इन सभी माइन की टीम्स के लिए एक बार बहुत सारी तालियां बजाइए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय और मंचासीन सभी आदरणीय अतिथि। आप सभी लोग कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। जिन्हें अवार्ड मिले हैं उनका बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन, बहुत बहुत बधाइयां और आगे आप इसी तरह से पुरस्कृत होते रहें, देश की प्रगति में योगदान देते रहें, इसके लिए आप सभी को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। और अब जिनकी उपस्थिति से हमारा मनोबल बढ़ा है, हमारा हौसला बढ़ा है, जिनके मार्गदर्शन में हम देश की सेवा करने को कृत संकल्पित हैं, उनसे निवेदन करेंगे कि वे अब हमें अपना आशीर्वाद दें। माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री संसदीय कार्य, कोयला और खनन श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी जी, साहस, संकल्प, समर्पण, सत्यनिष्ठा और सिद्धांतवादिता जिनकी पहचान है, लगातार 4 बार सांसद रहे, वर्तमान में 3 महत्वपूर्ण मंत्रालयों का कार्यभार संभाल रहे हैं। माननीय श्रीमान प्रहलाद जोशी जी।
सेक्रेटरी माइंस श्री विवेक भारद्वाज जी, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी एंड कंट्रोल जनरल ऑफ IBM श्री संजय लोहिया जी, and all other dignitaries who are present here and also award winners, ladies and gentlemen. ऐसे तो कुछ लोग चले गए होंगे सुबह से भाषण भी बहुत हुआ है और अवार्ड भी मिल गया। तो मुझे एक एग्जीबिशन था, मॉडर्न आर्ट एग्जीबिशन। तो मॉडर्न आर्ट एग्जीबिशन में एक वाइट पेपर लगाया था। ये ऐसे गलत मत मानिए, मैं एकदम बहुत आप थक गए हैं इसलिए मैं शुरुआत में ये बोलना चाहता हूं। एकदम विवेक जी, एकदम वाइट पेपर कोई आके पूछा ये क्या है भाई, इसमें कुछ है ही नहीं है। क्यों नहीं है साहब? उधर अच्छा घास है, बहुत ग्रीन है, और उधर एक गाय भी है। कहाँ यार, दिख ही नहीं रहा है। तो उधर था, उन्होंने बोला अभी नहीं दिख रहा है आपको? नहीं। क्यों नहीं दिख रहा है? बोले तो घास सब गाय खा लिया है। ठीक है, घास खा लिया, गाय कहाँ है? घास खत्म होने के बाद गाय क्यों रहता है? वो भी चले गए। तो हमारा स्थिति भी ऐसा हो गया अभी। सुबह से भाषण भी हो गया, प्रेजेंटेशन भी हो गया, अवार्ड भी मिल गए। तो इसके बाद हमको बात करना है। तो मैं बहुत प्रसन्नता से इधर आया हूं, टू बी वेरी फ्रैंक विथ यू, बिकॉज दिस इज 75th खनिज दिवस। भारत का अमृतकाल भी चल रहा है और आईबीएम का भी अमृतकाल चल रहा है। लेकिन अमृतकाल में हम सब मिलके, इंक्लूडिंग मोर पर्टिकुलर अबाउट IBM and all other related organization, entrepreneurs, award winners, सब मिलके मुझे एक, जो लास्ट ईयर एक घटना हुई थी, मेरा हिंदी इतना अच्छा नहीं है, उधर उधर ग्रामेटिकल गलती हुआ है तो माफ कर दो। तो एक घटना के बारे में मैं जिक्र करना चाहता हूं। When there was a thinking going on about the celebration of 75th year of India's independence, 75 साल की आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव का जब मनाने का बात चल रहा था, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हम सबको बोला, उसके लिए कमेटी भी रचाया था, कमेटी भी मैं था। आजादी का अमृतकाल, ये इसके लिए आपका सुझाव क्या है? तो हमने सब कुछ सोच के गए थे, ऐसा करना, एक वर्ष ऐसे कार्यक्रम करना, ऐसे कार्यक्रम करना। उसके बाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक प्रेजेंटेशन दिया, तो हम सब मंत्रीगण थे। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बोला ये सब ठीक है भाई, 2047 में जब भारत को 100 वर्ष हो जाता है तब भारत कैसे रहना चाहिए, इसके बारे में एक प्रेजेंटेशन दिया। इट वॉज ए वेरी आई ओपनर फॉर अस ऑल्सो, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री जी उस टाइम 1999 हो जाता है, तो इसलिए फिर भी सोचा था, when India is going to attain the 100 years of its independence, how India should be, what India should be. मैं आपको यही अभी कहने जा रहा हूं, माइनिंग सेक्टर एंड IBM 2047 में कैसे रहना चाहिए, आपको अभी सोचने का समय है। देखो, दुनिया में मैं और संजय लोहिया जी ऑस्ट्रेलिया गए थे, पूरा इतना बड़ी मात्रा में अपना कोर लाइब्रेरी रखा है, एक्सप्लोरेशन इतना बहुत बढ़िया हुआ है, और माइनिंग इज वन ऑफ द मेजर सोर्स ऑफ द इनकम, रेवेन्यू। भारत में कोई कम नहीं है, लेकिन किसी न किसी कारण से, I'm not telling only entrepreneurs who are sitting, they are not reason. I'm not telling that. But हम as a policy makers and also the people who have private entrepreneurs who have tried to exploit, because of so many problems all put together, it had become standstill. But auction alone, a region के बाद जो recently बदलाव हुआ है, प्रधानमंत्री जी का भाई एक सोच है ये क्रिमिनलाइजेशन वगैरह कम करो। हमारे जो नागरिक है उनके ऊपर हमारा विश्वास रहना चाहिए। वी शुड ट्रस्ट अवर पीपल। तो इसके कारण हम भी 49 रूल्स इन मिनरल कंसेशन एंड 24 रूल्स इन मिनरल कंजर्वेशन डेवलपमेंट रूल्स हमने डीक्रिमिनलाइज कर दिया है। इलीगल माइनिंग का भी आप सब लोग तो जानते हो, इलीगल माइनिंग का कितना प्रॉब्लम था। इलीगल माइनिंग बहुत, उस टाइम हमारा विवेक भारद्वाज जी ज्वाइन नहीं हुए थे, मुझे तो बहुत डराया गया था। इतना डराया गया था कि आप इधर चेंज करते तो क्या क्या होगा। संजय लोहिया उस टाइम मेरे साथ थे, तो लेकिन हमने वो भी चेंज कर दिया। दैट डेफिनेशन वाज चेंज्ड एंड द सेक्टर शुड बी वेरी हैप्पी नाउ। So because we want to trust our people. तो ऑक्शन रिजीम शुरू होने के बाद टोटल 239 mineral blocks have been auctioned अभी तक from 15 to till now. Post 21, 131 blocks have been auctioned. इसमें मेरा आग्रह यही है, आप राज्य सरकार से बात करो, जो एंटरप्रेन्योर्स इधर बैठे हुए हैं, हमारे पास अगर कुछ है तो हमें बताइए। हमने बहुत कुछ बदलाव किया है। मैं वो फिर से एक बार मैं उनको रिपीट नहीं करता हूं। सभी जो लाइसेंसेस है, क्लियरेंसेस है, सब ट्रांसफर हो जाएगा। तो ये सब मैं फिर से रिपीट करना नहीं चाहता हूं, क्योंकि आप सब फील्ड में है, आप ये जानते हो, यू नो ऑल दीज थिंग्स। Some of the basic changes we have brought in. इसके बाद आपको पीछे पड़ के आपको इसको ऑपरेशनलाइजेशन करना है। ऑपरेशनलाइजेशन को हमने इसमें कुछ 5 वर्ष है, 6 वर्ष है, 5 वर्ष में इसको आप ऑपरेशनलाइज करना है। और हम भी वी आर ट्राइंग टू एनकरेज द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स, myself and our secretary, we are having so many meetings with the state governments. State governments से हम बातचीत करते हैं, उनको उत्तेजित करना कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि आप भी ऑक्शन में जल्दी लेके आइए। Mineral sector is the one of the potential sector to earn the revenue for the state, and when you earn the revenue then you can service the poor people। ये तो हम बता रहे हैं, लेकिन आप भी जाके स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से ज्यादा बातचीत करके जो कुछ भी ऑक्शन हुआ है उसको ऑपरेशनलाइज करना है। द नीड इज दैट कंट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ जीडीपी एटलीस्ट 2.5% 2025 तक करने का निर्णय तो किया है। बीच में 3 वर्ष हमारा चले गए। कम से कम हमको 26-27 तक वी शुड ट्राई टू become, and we should try to contribute 2.5% of the GDP to the from the mining sector. तो 75th years में IBM और बाकी सब जो संगठन इधर बैठे हुए, सरकारी और गैर सरकारी, हम सब लोगों को बैठ के ये सोचना पड़ेगा। देखो, अगर भारत अभी बदल रहा है इन मैनी सेक्टर, चेंज हो गया है, ये मानना पड़ेगा। वैक्सीनेशन के बारे में विवेक जी बता रहे थे। क्या था जी पहले वैक्सीनेशन? जब पोलियो वैक्सीन ले लो, टाइफाइड का वैक्सीन ले लो, चिकन पॉक्स, स्मॉल पॉक्स, किसी का भी वैक्सीन का ले लो। जब दुनिया के डेवलप्ड कंट्री में सबको मिलने के बाद हमारे देश में वैक्सीनेशन शुरू हुआ था। एग्जैक्टली 2020 मार्च, सेम डे, सेम मंथ, लगभग 15-16 मार्च होगा, मुझे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक दिन बुलाया, सदन चल रहा था। प्रधानमंत्री साहब ने मुझे कहा सदन को जल्दी एडजर्न करना पड़ेगा, फाइनेंस बिल पारित करो। मैंने पूछा फाइनेंस बिल, वित्त मंत्री कह रहे साहब अभी भी थोड़ा समय लगेगा। नहीं, आप बोलो, मुझे बहुत बड़ा निर्णय लेना है। आप सब जानते हो लॉकडाउन घोषित हुआ था, तो हमने हड़बड़ी में पारित किया। तब मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को एक प्रश्न पूछा था, प्रधानमंत्री जी इतना लेख आ रहा है, so many articles are appearing in the newspaper saying that अगर भारत में जब कोविड का प्रवेश होगा कीड़ा जैसा लोग मर जाएगा, भारत का अस्तित्व का प्रश्न आएगा, द एग्जिस्टेंस ऑफ इंडिया विल बी इन द क्वेश्चन मार्क, ऐसे लिखते थे, आप सब देखे होंगे। तो क्या होगा साहब? प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा द ओनली एंड ओनली वे आउट इज द वैक्सीन। मैंने बोला हमको कहाँ मिलेगा? हमको डोमेस्टिकली तैयार करना पड़ेगा। होगा साहब? क्यों नहीं होगा? मैंने सबसे बात करके रखा हूं। 20 में जब तक पूरा हमारा प्रवेश नहीं हुआ था, एक व्यक्ति ने सोचा हमारे देश में डोमेस्टिकली हमको वैक्सीनेशन डेवलप करना है, ये सोच के एक व्यवस्था की। जब हम ऑस्ट्रेलिया गए थे, संजय जी आप भी थे उसमें, जब पूछा गया था 2 करोड़ कितना वैक्सीन भारत में कैसा है, पूछा मुझे। ऐसे लोग आराम से रह रहे, भी कोई ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, कैसा हो गया? मैंने बोला हमने 200 करोड़ तक वैक्सीन दिया है। तब मैंने पूछा आपका कहाँ, अभी भी थोड़ा थोड़ा रिस्ट्रिक्शन है? बोला क्यों? तो वैक्सीनेशन कितना हुआ है आपका? लगभग 4 करोड़ में 2 करोड़ भी वैक्सीनेशन नहीं हुआ था। हम 200 करोड़ जब किया था, उधर 2 करोड़ नहीं हुआ था, और वो भी डोमेस्टिक। The argument what I am trying to place before you is that if India minds, we can do it. And here also I want that 2.5% जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने टारगेट दिया है, we should try to achieve that. हमने आपको पूछ के, जो इधर बैठे हैं इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स है, आपका जो एक माइनिंग का एक आपका एसोसिएशन है ना, हमारे पास आते थे संजय जी, क्या है वो, फेमी, वो सब लोग के साथ हमने बैठ के बातचीत की। 1 वर्ष पूरा हम बातचीत करके हमने बदलाव लाया है, और आगे भी कुछ बदलाव ला रहे हैं हम। तो इन्वेस्टमेंट फ्रेंडली, इंडस्ट्री फ्रेंडली आगे भी बदलाव इसमें ला रहे हैं। शायद आने वाले हमारा जो बजट सत्र है उसमें लाने का कोशिश संभावना है, हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं। लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ आपको भी सस्टेनेबल, और उसके सस्टेनेबल के साथ साथ कभी कभी क्या होता है, हमको कानून लाना पड़ता है प्रोडक्शन करो करके। ये स्थिति नहीं आना चाहिए। कभी कभी मुनाफा होता है, कभी कभी नहीं होता है, लेकिन हमारा प्रोडक्शन लगातार रहना चाहिए। तो नाउ देयर इज ए ह्यूज potential opportunity for the growth. And you know, so many needs of the world has to be fulfilled by India now, whether it is the raw material or it is the finished product or it is the सर्विस सेक्टर। दुनिया में काम करने के लिए लोग नहीं है जी, इसलिए इन्वेस्टमेंट इधर होता है। प्रीवियसली यू नो the factory of the world was China. Now recently I am talking. Before to that what you said is correct, Britain. Now the world factory had China. People are exiting from China. And they are all feeling under the leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, India is the safe haven. तो इसके लिए कैसे हमको सोचना चाहिए, ये आप लोग तय कर सकते हैं। मैं बहुत ज्यादा लंबा भाषण, हम एनमेट में बहुत विरोध हुआ इधर से उधर से। एनमेट में हमने पैसा बांटने का जब निर्णय किया, क्योंकि पैसा हमारे पास आता ही नहीं था। लेकिन हम सब लोग मिलके एनमेट में बदलाव लाया। प्रधानमंत्री जी के पास हम गए थे, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बोला एनमेट में पैसा आता है सब 700-800 करोड़ रुपए, अगर वो मिलते हैं तो हम माइनिंग में बहुत बड़ा बदलाव लाएंगे। तो प्रधानमंत्री ने अनुमति दे दिया। हम स्टेट को एडवांस पैसे दे रहे हैं अभी, और एनमेट में अगर जो इधर माइनिंग कंपनी बैठे हुए हैं एनमेट में अगर डायरेक्टली अगर सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में या स्टेट गवर्नमेंट में एम्पैनलमेंट करते हैं तो एक्सप्लोरेशन ज्यादा होता है। उसमें भी जो एक्सप्लोरेशन करते हैं उनको भी कैसे इसमें जो स्टेक होल्डर बना सकते हैं ये भी हम सोच रहे हैं। वी आर वेरी सीरियसली थिंकिंग ऑन दोज लाइन्स। हमारा सेक्रेटरी और एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी बहुत उसमें लगे हुए हैं, और हमारा टीम भी है भी। आज के दिन हमारा सेक्रेटरी के नेतृत्व में हमारा ऑफिसर्स पर टीम भी बहुत इसमें कुछ अचीवमेंट कर, क्योंकि पहले क्या था माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री बोले तो कुछ पॉलिसी बना के भेज दो, जो स्टेट करते का स्टेट का है वो ऐसे था। अभी हम ऐसे नहीं सोचे। शायद हमारा सेक्रेटरी कम से कम अभी 10-15 राज्यों से मीटिंग किया होगा। So we want some good performance for the country from this sector. तो इसीलिए हमारा देखो हमारा कितना दौर्भाग्य है। अभी भी कोल हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं, फिर भी हमारा कोयला का प्रोडक्शन बहुत ज्यादा हो गया है। 25-26 से जो थर्मल कोल है पूरा इंपोर्ट जीरो करने का निर्णय हमने लिया है, उस तरफ हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। एंड दिस ईयर इटसेल्फ आवर टोटल कोल प्रोडक्शन विल बी अराउंड 900 million ton, and next year the coal India's alone 25 coal India's alone production will be 1 billion। तो ये सब कुछ हम भी कर रहे थे, और प्राइवेट को भी हमने बोला जो करना है करो, और जो कैप्टिव में दिया गया था उनको भी बोला जो 50% सेल कर दो बाहर। ये सब एकदम लिबरलाइज हो रहा है क्योंकि हमको आत्मनिर्भर बनना है। वी वांट टू बिकम आत्मनिर्भर। तो इसीलिए अब हमारा जो ओजीपी भी बहुत कम था, अभी हम 5.71 लाख से 6.8 लाख स्क्वायर किलोमीटर तक हम गए हैं। And under the exploration now touching the 2 lakh square kilometer, almost 40% out of 4.5 lakh square kilometer. So IBM is already backing the new grounds in this regard. For the instance, drone survey that is being carried out as presented in today's technical session. Drone surveys has been mandated and it is a step towards the boosting the transparency. हमको एक ही करना है, टेक्नोलॉजी उपयोग करके हमको ग्लोबल प्रैक्टिस बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस क्या है वो देखना पड़ेगा, और एक लेवल तक कम से कम हो सकता है तो G2 लेवल तक, नहीं तो G3 लेवल तक विदाउट कटिंग द ट्रीज हम कैसे एक्सप्लोरेशन कर सकते हैं। तो उसके लिए हमको हम भी देख रहे हैं, आप भी IBM भी इसमें देखना पड़ेगा। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का बहुत चल रहा है अभी। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एक्सप्लोरेशन में कैसे हम यूज कर सकते हैं, माइनिंग में तो माइनिंग में कैसे यूज कर सकते हैं, इसमें वर्ल्ड में क्या चल रहा है ये देखना पड़ेगा हमको। These are all the things I can at the end I would only like to tell। स्पष्ट है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पहले एक कालखंड था, कोई बिजनेस के बारे में इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट के बारे में अच्छे बोलते हैं तो गरीब का विरोधी बन जाता था। तो आवर थिंकिंग इज नॉट दैट। वी वांट टू सपोर्ट इंडस्ट्रियल ऑल्सो, वी वांट टू सपोर्ट माइनिंग इंडस्ट्री ऑल्सो। एंड हम ये सोचते हैं जब ये सब अच्छे चलेगा हमको रेवेन्यू मिलेगा, जो रेवेन्यू मिलता है उससे गरीब लोगों का सर्विस करेंगे। ये सरकार का स्पष्ट सोच है। पहली बार इस देश के पार्लियामेंट में इनकम टैक्स पेयर और टैक्स पेयर्स को धन्यवाद देने का काम हुआ है तो वो मोदी जी के गवर्नमेंट में हुआ है। तो इसीलिए मैं इतना ही आपको कहना चाहता हूं, हम सब मिलकर आपको जो कुछ भी सुझाव देना है, सजेशन देना है, बट वो विन विन रहना चाहिए। इट शुड बी विन विन। सिर्फ हमको कैसे मुनाफा मिले ऐसे नहीं सोचना चाहिए। इट शुड बी सस्टेन। को धन्यवाद जो अवार्ड विनर्स है। फिर नेक्स्ट ईयर आप अवार्ड के लिए आपको यू शुड बी सक्सेसफुल अवार्ड कामना करते हुए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमस्कार।
हार्दिक धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय। Thanks a lot, Honorable Minister, for your blessings and guidance. And it is time now to sweeten for your graceful presence, your guidance and blessings. We would like to present a memento, shawl and shrifal. I request Lohia sir to please present memento to Honorable Minister, please. Thank you so much, sir, for your gracious presence, your words of wisdom, the motivation we got from your presence and your words. Thank you से चलेगा। अब कृतज्ञता ज्ञापन का आभार प्रदर्शन का समय है। श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी औपचारिक आभार प्रदर्शन करें। Formal vote of thanks by श्री पंकज कुलश्रेष्ठ जी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्ते। श्री विवेक भारद्वाज साहब, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Controller General, IBM, Shri Sanjay Lohia Sahab, distinguished guests of the dais, ladies and gentlemen. I feel privileged to have been given the responsibility to extend vote of thanks on a Star Rating Awards function on the occasion of Platinum Jubilee celebration of Indian Bureau of Mines. I convey my sincere regards to Honorable Minister and all the dignitaries who have made it convenient to attend the function organized by Indian Bureau of Mines on behalf of Indian Ministry of Mines. It is my most pleasant duty to offer a very sincere vote of thanks to Honorable Minister of Coal, Mines, Shri Prahlad Joshi sir. It is a great pleasure for all of us, sir. I, on the behalf of Indian Bureau of Mines, express my deep gratitude for your gracious gesture of visiting us and making these landmarks in our history. Sir, you have inspired us with your address, and we will continue to look towards you for guidance and further inspiration. We assure you, sir, that under your able guidance and leadership, the way you have shown, the Vision 2047, definitely we will try to achieve all the goals. Much appreciate that you have spared a whole day for us on this momentous occasion for the IBM. Sir, your gracious presence today in this function has immensely enhanced its importance, and your inspiring words will always motivate us for the initiatives he took for holding this function and guide us in all activities to ensure that we always do right thing in a right way. Sir, you have always provided strong support and encouragement to us. We will know that you have led from the front and made the event a grand success. Without your guidance and support, it would not be possible to organize this magnitude of function. Sir, we will really thankful to you, sir. I would also take this opportunity of commending all the core committees and of the IBM for their hard work in organizing this mega event, especially Shri P.N. Sharma ji, Chief Controller of Mines, MDR, for their selfless service and for creating concept of IBM journey through souvenir and video film. Thank you, Sharma sir. I also wish to thank all my colleagues in IBM who are indeed IBM's real assets and have made everything possible for the success of. Without them, it is not possible to organize this function, sir. I must also thank all the officials. Coverage of Shri Prahlad Joshi Sahab, Shri Vivek Bhardwaj sir, and Shri Sanjay Lohia sir, and all other distinguished guests who has come all the way to Nagpur to attend this function. Thank you all. Jai Hind. Namaste.
थैंक यू ऑल। आप सभी का पुनश्च हृदय से धन्यवाद, विशेष तौर पर माननीय मंत्री महोदय का, सभी वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों का, सभी अवार्ड विनर्स का, सभी शुभचिंतकों का हृदय से धन्यवाद। और देखिए ये दीपक प्रज्वलित है कार्यक्रम के